And that's much like us in life as well. We think we want to just go through things easily. We want it just the same as everybody else. And we just want to kind of take it easy. But it's actually these processes, one after another, that really change us and shape us and form us. So I've just had some cooling rocks in here to help chill my espresso down. And I'm just going to pop it into the freezer until the end. When you taste this coffee, through all these processes, it ends up giving it an incredibly silky, like creamy body and a medium weight. And you're going to notice flavors of pear, of candied ginger, and then you're going to get a distinct lime rind-like acidity, followed by a mint and cocoa finish. It's just a truly enjoyable coffee. When I place the coffee down in front of you, I want you to take notice of its aromatics before you stir it 3 times back and forth. It has an incredibly, almost herbal aromatic to it. But that really doesn't flow through so much in the taste, apart from the minty kind of finish. Enjoy. As you're taking in your first espressos there, I'm now going to move on to your milk drink. And this is a coffee where I've actually blended 2 coffees together, 2 coffees that I actually intended to use on their own in the beginning. But once I realized, once I combined them, they just create something so fantastic I couldn't go past it. I just had to use it. So the 2 coffees that I'm using, I want to look at the idea of pressure that is applied by roasting, by heat. And on the face of it, these 2 coffees were roasted to the same development percentage of 16.5%. So the first coffee in the blend, both the coffees I'm giving you are from 1,700 meters altitude. The first coffee I'm giving you is a Mamaruntu, naturally anaerobic geisha from the Amazonas region of Peru. So this coffee was grown by Marcos Herrera, and it was sealed in fermentative tanks for 72 hours, which helped to give the incredible body and the complexity and fruitiness that we get from this first coffee. The second coffee that I'm using is a Sudan Rume coffee from Cafe Granja La Esperanza in Colombia. And this is a hybrid wash coffee. And it's gone through stages almost similar to my first coffee, the Churroso coffee. So on the face of it, you have 2 coffees that look very similar in terms of roast development percentage. But the Sudan Rume coffee was finished at a slightly lower temperature of 208 degrees and had a slightly longer roasting time. This helps to smooth out the really high acidity inside of this coffee. Whereas the anaerobically processed geisha coffee had a higher end temperature of 212 degrees and a slightly shorter roast time of 8 minutes 15, and that helps to increase the amount of fruitiness and body we get from this coffee. When we combine them together, we get amazing flavors that mix incredibly well with the distilled milk, which I've distilled overnight to reduce the weight by 70%. And then I've added 20% oat milk to help smooth it out and get rid of some of the saltiness that you get in there. These coffees and this milk combined give us flavor notes of oat cookie, fudge, dark forest fruits, and a really distinct cinnamon and mint finish, which is really refreshing. These coffees will also have like a melted ice cream kind of texture. It's just truly enjoyable, something you just want to drink all day, every day. I don't have too many notes on how to drink a milk coffee. I just think it's absolutely one of the pleasures of life that you should just enjoy whenever you can, as much as you can, until you need to stop, until someone tells you to stop. So I just want you to relax and enjoy it. Take a sip, think about the flavor notes, and all the pressure is on me today, absolutely not on you. So feel free to just drink away as soon as I pop it in front of you. Really hot, right? Yeah, sweat a lot. Cool. So as you enjoy these milk drinks, I'm going to start preparing the final special drink that I mentioned at the beginning. I'm going to take my espressos out of the freezer. I'm going to bring it over here in front of you. So I don't know if you know, but when you put coffee into a freezer, it transforms into something new, sometimes unexpected. Not for everybody. Maybe just for me for later. So the last drink I'm going to serve to you now is looking at the pressure of necessity or lack of, when you actually don't have everything that you need and want, but you just need to use what's around you because that's what's available. And oftentimes, this is where you get the most creative ideas, and this is where we actually get things that become cultural icons and really stand out. So the drink I'm going to give you is my version of like a Colombian avena. If you've never had that before, avena just means oats in Spanish, and in Colombia, oats aren't actually native, and it was originally introduced by European settlers, and it was something that was just used to feed farm animals and that kind of thing. So it was a very cheap, very easy to access source of food for animals. That said, people realized it was highly nutritious and then wanted to drink it themselves, and it's now become a cultural icon, something that is drunk all the time. So I've made my version of it today, and what I've done is I've taken 800 grams of filtered water, 120 grams of oats, taken lime rind, some cinnamon sticks, a pinch of salt, and some Tahitian vanilla, and I've soaked it overnight. I've taken it out in the morning, blitzed it, strained it, and then added 2 limes worth of juice straight in there, and then 100 grams of muscovado sugar, because it's got to be sweet. If avena's not sweet, it's no good. Then what I've done is I've poured it over the top of 500 grams of milk. So I've milk washed it to clarify it and then put it through paper filter, and I get this incredibly clear, super, super tasty Avena. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a cultural classic born out of necessity, and I'm going to put it under a new type of pressure. So I'm mixing this with 20 grams of a herb verde syrup. So this is water, sugar, thyme, mint, and rosemary extracts. And I'm putting it into a nitro press. This is going to increase the texture of this drink and give it a whole new body and a whole new look at Avena. So the reason I wanted to combine it with the Choroso coffee is that Choroso was something that has always been in Colombia, but has only been discovered in the last 10 years. So it's something that people realized was actually under their noses. This amazing coffee that if we actually just take notice, then we can actually just get something amazing that was always growing on our doorstep, much like Avena. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to press out 60 grams of this Avena over the top of the espresso. And I'm going to serve it in front of you with a tiny little bit of, that is lemon thyme. Yeah, just forgot the word. Amazing. And when I place it in front of you, I just want you to drink as you would any cold Avena, because that's the way any good Colombian would drink it. And I just want you to think about how pressure has formed in your life in many different ways, through different circumstances, and you have become the person you are only because of the pressures that you've gone through. Just hold on till I call time. And I just want you to take in the aromatics of the drink, swirl it around the cup, and you can feel free to remove the lemon thyme and then just give it a sip and enjoy. That's my time.
Jesse, come take a little step back, my friend. Well done, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, okay.
All good?
Yeah.
Super calm, super chilled. One of the first things that I wrote down was how sort of calm and measured it was. It's also really nice to see a really natural performance on stage, something that isn't, I'm sure, an enormous amount of work has gone into every word, every sentence, the script, so to speak, but it's really effective and really impressive when you see that disappear, and it feels like you're just talking off the cuff. So that's a huge credit and a really nice performance to watch. Yeah, come on. So let's talk about your overall theme. Let's talk about pressure.
Yep.
A really nice overarching theme throughout every element of the routine. And obviously a note that we are the sum of our parts. That was again sort of something that I wrote. Talk to me about that. How did that come together? Was it all through the coffees, or was it more of a story that you wanted to apply to coffees? Talk me about that journey.
Well, I mean, everything is interlinked in like people, nature, everything around us, and anything we notice in and of ourselves that we experience is a theme that runs through all things. So, when I look at these coffees, it kind of made me reflect on my own life, and I was like, we're one and the same.
Nice, beautiful. I'm always really fascinated with the signature drink aspect of this, because it's the one thing that almost has nothing to do with our job. Like we dine in espresso, we work from a cafe background, we dine in espresso, we make drinks, we serve customers all day, every day, and this is a competition that celebrates that. But this is really where the creativity kind of comes to the fore. Is this an element that you relish, or is this something that you approach with a bit of trepidation?
A little bit of both, to be honest. I don't think I'm the most like outwardly creative person in terms of what I create, but this drink just came together, I think, out of using what I had and making it work.
Okay, I think our judges are ready, so we're going to have another quick bit of a chat, but please go say goodbye to our lovely judging panel. Judges, you want to come and say goodbye to Jesse?
Thanks. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you. Cheers. Thanks. Thanks.
Amazing. And then finally, you've got some lovely friends and family and fans in the room that have come to support you. But is there anyone you want to give a bit of a particular shout out? We know that it's never just you on stage, it's always you and the army of people that have helped you. So anyone you want to say thanks to?
Always my amazing wife for supporting me, encouraging me. I want to thank Emily and Aiden for just giving up so much time today and over the last couple of weeks, and the whole coffee team for just being here and supporting, and Adriana, who's in Italy but has supported me the whole way. Yeah.
Amazing. Awesome. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Jesse, thank you for sharing the stage with us. It's lovely to watch you perform. Wish you the best of luck.
Thanks.
One more time. Let's hear it for Jesse Hewitt. What a nice guy. Lovely human being. All right, so that's us. We are up and running. So don't go anywhere. We've got our next competitor practicing on the stage next to us. As always, a massive shout out to all the friends, families, and supporters that allow us to put on this competition. So we're going to run through them throughout the day. I'm not going to continually list them, but of course, to name but a few, because they're in front of me, massive thanks to Lavazza, to Dalla Corte, to Braze Farm, to Oatly, etc. We're going to do a bit more of the shout outs for everyone. So thank you. You know who you are. You will get your time in the sun. We couldn't do this without you. So thank you very much. We will be back very shortly with our next competitor. Don't go away.
Hello. We are back. Yes, some tepid energy. We'll work on it. We're building it up. We are here. We're back with the second competitor of the semi-finals of the UKBCs. So everybody, please, huge round of applause as we welcome on stage our gorgeous judges. Thank you. And let's keep that energy even higher as we welcome to the stage Saurabh Kulkarni!
Morning.
Woo! AKA Goldie. Good luck, Goldie. Take
Thank
it
you.
away.
Mic check. Hello. The judges can hear me all good? Yeah? Can I have a music check, please? Can you play it from the start, please? Perfect. Time. Hello, judges. Every cup of coffee begins with uncertainty. But what truly defines its quality are the intentional decisions that we made along the way. My name is Saurabh, and I made one such decision myself. Just over a year ago, I switched from my career in business analytics to pursue coffee. In analytics, I learned to use data to remove and reduce uncertainties. But coffee has taught me something very different. Coffee is rarely certain, right from every stage, from cultivation and processing at the origin to roasting and brewing those coffees behind the bar. We make intentional decisions. And the coffees we'll be tasting today will be a result of those intentional decisions despite the uncertainty we face. So the coffee I'm serving today comes from a producer whose story has deeply resonated with my own journey. Fernanda Benavides. She is the owner of Finca Villa Gabriela. Located in the Julia region, Colombia, at 1,800 meters above sea level. Just like me, Fernanda's journey in coffee is relatively recent. She relocated to Palestina to begin her journey from the ground up. Today, she owns a farm of 2 hectares, representing a new generation of producers. Fernanda continues to refine and renovate her approach using thoughtful decisions and modern cultivation methods. Across all the 3 courses, I'll be serving you an Umligon varietal, grown at Fernanda's farm. Umligon is considered to be a natural mutation of Ethiopian heirloom and Pacamara lineage. It has natural resistance to leaf rust, and it thrives at high altitudes. Judges, a decision to grow and cultivate a variety like Umligon begins with uncertainty. And today, we'll take a closer look at the intentional decision that helps us bring closer to this coffee's potential and express it in our cups today. My espresso course brings us closest to Fernanda's work at the origin. The decision, while cultivating a variety like Umligon, the intention is always to develop depth, but while preserving its clarity. Fernanda chooses to process her high elevation lots as washed to highlight varietal complexity. This coffee undergoes a dual phase wash fermentation, where first whole cherries are fermented in sealed tanks for 24 hours. and after pulping, undergoes an anoxic fermentation for 18 hours. Before being washed and followed by drying on raised beds under shade for 13 days. And for your espressos today, I am dosing a recipe of 20.5, yielding 42 grams in 27 seconds. A recipe designed to highlight coffee's flavor, sweetness, and its texture. And as the espresso extracts, I'll be using nucleus paragon chill spheres to capture the volatile aromatics of this coffee. And judges, as for your flavor notes of your espresso course, if you can please note down, you will taste lemon verbena, nectarine, brown sugar. It will have a medium weight, a silky texture, and a floral aftertaste. Judges, when you receive your espressos, please assess the crema. Stir your espressos with the spoons provided, and you may discard it in the green cup in front. Judges, uncertainty at the origin, it was not eliminated. It was navigated using the intentional decisions that Fernanda made, which helps us bring this coffee's potential today. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. All right. Judges, my espresso course allowed us to experience this coffee closest to its origin. But milk introduces a different form of uncertainty. How do we preserve the identity of a delicate and a complex coffee once another ingredient enters the cup? As a roaster, this is where intentionality during roasting became critical. My team and I roasted this coffee 4 weeks ago on a drum roaster for a total roast time of 8 minutes and a development time ratio of 18%. A roast profile emphasizing solubility while still preserving the fruit character of this coffee. And for your milk, I intentionally chose a milk, not to mask, but to enhance the coffee's fruit character. I am using a semi-skim milk, freeze distilled to 25% of its original volume. And I am steaming it to 55 degrees Celsius. And I'm pairing it with one single shot of your espresso brewed at the same recipe as your espresso course. And judges, when you receive your milk beverages, if you may please use the other spoon to stir it 5 times in a clockwise direction, and you may discard it in the green cup. But as for the flavor notes of your milk course, if you can please note down, you will taste oat biscuit, vanilla custard, and salted caramel. Thank you. Judges, intentionality during roasting. Ensure that this coffee's character is preserved and experienced by our guests in our cafes. That's for you. Please enjoy. And for you, please enjoy. Thank you for waiting. That's for you. Please enjoy. Thank you. All right, judges ready? Judges, for your signature course, this is where the uncertainties I have felt became personal. Before coffee, in analytics, I had to use different types of data to uncover different types of insights. And that's how acidity in coffee felt to me. The attribute was the most difficult for me to taste when I started learning how to taste coffees. But when used with intention, it can give a structure, balance, and a direction. To demonstrate that, I'll be using 3 different expressions of acidity for your signature drink. Earlier, I added 2 double shots of espresso, brewed at the same recipe as your espresso course into the hyperchiller. To which now I am adding 60 grams of apple juice. I collaborated with the team at Sip Drinks, who specialize in making fruit-led drinks. This particular apple juice comes from a farm in Lothcoats in Chelmsford. I have chosen this apple for its equally sweet and fragrant qualities. This apple juice was pressed and kept at a pH of 3.4 and 12.4 degrees Brix. The malic acidity interacts with the citrus note of your peach, giving us a new flavor note of pineapple juice. Second, I will be using 50 grams of lacto-fermented grapes, made by using 2% of salt by its weight of grapes, fermenting at room temperature for 22 hours. The lactic acidity introduces a softer mouthfeel, and the tartaric acidity from the grapes brings us sweetness, giving us a new flavor note of blueberry jam. And lastly, I will be adding 10 grams of hibiscus tea, chosen for its floral acidity and tannic structure. Lengthens the finish, giving us a lilac-like finish and dried apricot. And I'll be introducing 3 grams of nitrogen, integrating all the components and giving us a velvety texture. Judges, if I can please ask you to wait till I call my time to assist the drink. But when you do, please take in the aroma first and swirl in between each of your sips, and please enjoy it in 3 sips. But as for the flavor notes, if you can please note down, you will taste pineapple juice, blueberry jam, dried apricot, with hints of lilac finish. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Thank you. Judges, today we began with uncertainties. And uncertainties does not have to stop us, but it gives us direction to take those decisions intentionally. And that's what I believe. As long as we have intention in the core of everything that we do, we as individuals, as community and industry will end up on the brighter side of things. I am Saurabh and that's my time.
Woo! Keep the applause going for Sarah. Well done. Come on over here. Let's have a little chat. Nothing difficult, I promise. Just, what's the meaning of life?
I will tell you when I find out.
Excellent answer. No, first question, best question. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, relieved.
Feeling good? Well
Yeah.
done. You did it.
Yeah, it's just like a big ball of energies out of me somehow now.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was absolutely gorgeous to watch you do it. Thank you for bringing that presentation here. Now, you mentioned that there was a career change.
Yeah.
What's that? How did you end up here?
I always knew that coffee will find me back, and when it did, I would give it my all. And this is me giving it all.
It really is.
Yeah.
And you're in the Youth Academy coming up. You're really
Yeah.
committing to this. So what is it that drives you? Why did you choose to compete?
I think coffee as an industry is a best culmination of everything that I love. People, business, and then the personal touch. And then with competition, I am someone who just likes to better my best. And competition gives me the best platform to do that.
Oh, and it radiates off you, the passion that you have for it. It's wonderful to see. I imagine, well, in fact, I know it takes a village to be here on stage. I know there are people here watching both at home and live. Is there anybody you want to say thank you to or make special mention to?
I think thank you to everyone, like all of the community, they have helped me a lot. Anyone who I have asked to be a mock judge or just come in for the tasting, everyone has kindly obliged. And then obviously my team at Kima and Jampot, they have supported me all the way. My coach, sensory coach Alex, technical coach Lionel, and then the signature coach kept changing, but Siala, Sharon, everyone.
A whole community of people. This is what we mean when we say it takes a village.
Yeah.
Our judges are ready. So everybody, if we could give a round of applause for our judges, please. They are giving up their precious time to be here, and we do appreciate it so much.
Yeah,
and aren't they lovely?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for smiling. Thank you.
We'll just do a couple more questions, then I'll let you go, I promise. I promise. So you spoke about the whole group of people that helped you prepare for this competition. In terms of the idea of what you've presented, the story, was that a collaborative effort? Did the idea come first and then the coffee?
So I wanted it to be a bit half and half. So since my journey in coffee is relatively young, it's been full of self-doubts. But I can't say self-doubts on stage because it has a bit of negative connotation to it. So I sort of masked it as uncertainty to using intention.
I loved it. Navigate it.
Yeah, and then how it affects every stage of its coffee flavor, and then the decisions that we have made and the role intention plays in it. So that was the idea, to see really microscopic way how everything makes a difference and adds up to us being here.
It's really resonated with me, and actually I really appreciate you saying that there's insecurity on a stage like this, because it's so easy for people to look at someone like yourself who've got to the semi-finals and just think it's easy for them, but it's not, and we all have our insecurities, and you've channeled it so gorgeously. So thank you so much, and well done. Everybody, again, please, let's celebrate. Gorgeous Goldie, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If you go. Meanwhile, those of you in the room, it's time to hydrate. Drink some water, it's warm. Go to the bathroom, and then come back, because we will be joined very shortly by our next competitor. Don't go anywhere.
God, hushed silence just fell on the room. That is creepy, you guys. Okay, right, we're going to bring that back. We're going to bring some energy back in the room because we have our next amazing competitor about to take the stage. So let's get a warm-up round of applause as we welcome our beautiful judging panel. Judges, please take your places. Let's keep the whoops, the cheers, the clapping on stage because we're about to witness greatness. It's Laura Metcalf.
Hi, welcome. Hello, nice to see you. Hi, welcome. Hi, nice to see you. Hello, welcome. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? Okay, not many different things. I'm adding something into my milk, but I'm blending in a milk. I'm not adding it, I'm blending it in. You'll see. Yeah, nice. No, head judge? Head judge? Nice. Thank you so much. No, I think that's everything. Thank you, thank you. Whew. Is everybody ready? Could I hear my music, please? Time. Judges. In my work as a coffee trainer, the question I get asked more than any other is what makes this coffee taste the way it does? And every time someone asks me that, I'm reminded of how easy it is to taste a coffee and forget the journey behind it. Because flavor doesn't just appear, and it isn't luck. Flavor is the result of people making decisions. Thoughtful, deliberate decisions at every stage in the coffee value system. And that's the idea I want to share with you today. Flavor is a chain of decisions, and every note you taste exists because someone chose to shape it. So judges, in front of you are 2 flipboards with information about the decisions for all 3 courses today. The coffee I'll be serving you today is a naturally processed pink bourbon variety. It was grown at Finca Nogales in the Huila region of Colombia by Oscar Hernandez. And the first decision in this chain belongs to him. Oscar decided to cultivate at an elevation of 1,700 meters above sea level. Here, the warm days and cool nights, slow cherry maturation. Oscar then decided to selectively pick only peak ripeness cherries. These decisions give the coffee its hazelnut note. Then, building on Oscar's cultivation, is the next link in the chain, his sister, Angie Hernandez. Angie is an industrial engineer and applies scientific decisions to post-harvest processing. First, she submerged the cherries in 80 degrees Celsius water for 60 seconds to pasteurize. Then, she extracted the cherries' natural juice and fermented the beans in this for 5 days. These decisions give the coffee its raspberry note. Then, the coffee arrives to us at the packed roastery, and we get to apply our decisions to the chain. So, judges, we roasted this coffee for your espresso course to an end temperature of 204 degrees with a 1-minute development time. These decisions built on Angie's post-harvest work and enhanced the coffee's candied ginger note. Then, the coffee arrives to me, and I get to apply my decisions to the chain. So, judges, that's a purge. So, judges, my recipe for your espresso and signature beverage courses will be 20 grams in and 40 grams out, as that's where I found the best balance of flavors today. For your espresso course, I'll be extracting over a frozen metal sphere. This decision slows the evaporation of volatile aromatics and helps to give a medium weight, a silky texture, and a medium long finish. Judges, in your espressos today, you will taste hazelnut, raspberry, and candied ginger. Judges, when you receive your espressos, please assess the crema. You can stir front to back 4 times. And if you could place your spoons in the small pots provided. When drinking from this cup, please only drink from the thick rim, as this is where you'll get the best tactile experience. Lena, that's for you, please enjoy. Josh, that one's for you, please enjoy. Clinton, that one's for you, please enjoy. Sapphire, that's for you, please enjoy. Now, judges, approaching the milk beverage, I knew I wanted this coffee to have slightly more structure. So I worked with the roastery team at Pact, and we made some decisions around the roast profile. For your milk and signature beverage courses, we roasted this coffee to an end temperature of 206 degrees, with a 1 minute and 10-second development time. And with those decisions in place, I had some decisions to make for the milk course. I knew freeze distilled milk worked with this coffee. However, I found the fat content hard to control. And if flavor is the result of decisions, I needed a way to remove that inconsistency. First, I combined 20% lactose-free milk with 80% grass-fed milk and freeze distilled down to 20%. However, the fat content was still changing batch to batch. So I decided to use a centrifuge. A centrifuge works by spinning the milk at a high speed. This force pushes the heavier molecules like fat outwards, while the skimmed milk stays close to the center. Judges, within minutes, the milk naturally separates into 2 distinct components, skimmed milk and fat. From here, I was able to discard the fat and keep only the skimmed milk. Through sensory testing at Pact, we discovered 4.2% fat was the sweet spot for this pink bourbon. So to hit that target with intention, I'll now blend in 15% of a high-fat milk to 85% of my skimmed milk. And with that, the ratio of fat lands exactly where I wanted it. Judges, This decision was about removing inconsistencies. By building the milk from the ground up, I was able to change the raw material, just like Oscar and Angie did at Finca Nogales. And now it's time to bring all those decisions together in the cup. My recipe for your milk beverage will be 20 grams in and 40 grams out. Sorry, correction, 33 grams out. And I will be pairing in a 1-to-2 ratio. These decisions work together to give us flavor notes of ginger cake, strawberry yogurt, and nut butter. Lena, that one's for you. Please enjoy. Josh, that one's for you. Please enjoy. Again, judges, those flavor notes for your milk beverage: nut butter, strawberry yogurt, and ginger cake. Clinton, this one's for you. Please enjoy. Sapphire, thank you for waiting. Please enjoy. And now, judges, for my signature beverage. Each ingredient in this drink will represent a decision in this coffee's value chain. So to represent Oscar's decisions in cultivation, I'll be adding in 4 shots of his pink bourbon, which I've chilled in a hyper chiller for flavor clarity. Then, to represent my decisions in brewing, I'll be adding in 25 mils of a hibiscus tea. I made this using 5 grams of tea and 30 grams of water at the beginning of my routine. Brewed on 70 degrees for 5 minutes. This works with the hazelnut and the coffee to bring a new note of lychee. Then, to represent the roaster's decisions, I'll be adding in 16 grams of a caramelized panela syrup. I made this by taking equal parts panela sugar and water, heating to 160 degrees for 6 minutes. This mirrors the Maillard phase, transforming simple sugars into more complex. And it works with the raspberry and the coffee to bring a new note of melon. Then, to represent Angie's decisions in fermentation, I'll be adding in 20 grams of a lacto-fermented strawberry. I made this by separating curds from whey with citric acid in the form of lemon juice. I then combined the whey and the strawberries in a sealed pouch just like this, fermented for 12 hours at 20 degrees. This works with the ginger and the coffee to bring a new note of rose. I'll be serving chilled to 15 degrees, as this is where I found the best flavor clarity. And to homogenize the drink, I'll be using ultrasonification. Judges, I have a machine that will pass ultrasonic waves through the drink. As they do, millions of microscopic bubbles will disperse each ingredient evenly throughout the drink. I chose this method as it created a more integrated sensory experience and an aerated texture. Judges, in your signature beverage today, you will taste melon, lychee, and rose. As you can see, judges, I've chosen to serve in a tulip stem glass. I chose this glass as I found it enhanced the sensory perception of the texture of the drink. Thank you. I ask that you wait until I call time before tasting and evaluating, and that you swirl before each sip, as this is where you'll get the best tactile experience. Judges, today you've tasted a chain of decisions. From Oscar deciding how to cultivate and harvest, Angie deciding how to ferment and process, the packed roastery team deciding how to shape sweetness and structure, and me, your barista, deciding how to express and preserve flavor. Judges, this is the coffee value system in action, a system built on knowledge, care, and intention. When we understand flavor is created by people making thoughtful decisions, we can connect more deeply to the people behind the cup. Judges, my name is Laura. Thank you for your time.
Let's hear it for Laura! Hello, love. What an energy to finish.
Thank you. It's like it just goes through you.
I can see it.
Yeah,
right?
and you're like, ooh.
It's like you've got two personalities, one which is deadly on script and everything's running according to precision. And as soon as that stopwatches, it's you.
We all know what my real personality is. A chatterbox, yeah.
Oh, where to start? Okay, so I've written a handful of things down. The one thing I think that struck me watching this performance is I think I was just reminded of the complexity of what you guys do on stage. Every action, everything, every motion, it's really easy to think, oh, it's 3 courses, you've got to serve 3 courses then and chat, and that's
it. It's intricate.
So you're a seasoned pro at this. Give a little insight into that complexity and how you build it and how you handle it.
So from the heats, I took my score sheets and I analysed them. And I looked at everywhere I lost a point and I analysed exactly how I could gain that point, no matter how small it was. Because once you get like a few years in, it is about those marginal gains. So I went really deep into everything this year. I built the heats routine, and I didn't change anything. I just built on it. And I got down to the very small details of like, well, maybe you should say this word instead of this word, or maybe you should move over here and then do this, and yeah.
In focusing so hard on the competition side, do you feel at all you ever lose sight of the message that you want to bring to the stage or the routine?
Never.
Or does it bring it closer together?
It brings me closer to it. So this year I was really lucky to spend 3 days with Oscar Hernandez in London. We got to know each other so well. He told me about his farm, his story, where he's from, the village. I told him about my community, where I'm from, in the Northeast, and we really bonded. And then the roastery team as well, like it brought so many people into this situation who I would never have been stood on the stage without them, and it got me closer to them. And the coffee, like I'm so happy to represent Oscar's Coffee on stage.
I was going to say, that's really nice. I think the judges are just about finishing up, so we're going to quickly say goodbye to them.
Thank you so much. Nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
I think that's really nice because it could, I think, be so easy to go inward and sort of to lose yourself in this, and it's being about me and what I can do to make, but actually it's brought you closer. It's actually broadened you out.
That's a great point. So I got like that this year. I'll be completely open and honest. I got a therapist for competition this year.
Wow.
Shout out to Melanie. She's great.
Shout out to Melanie, yeah.
She's amazing. And like I worked with her a lot on, I was trying to perform out of anxiety because I felt like I needed to score well. And then I went to the World Championships. I was at World Brewers Cup, and all of the competitors were humble, kind, but they were the best. And I realized in me therapy, like, it's about being the best you can possibly be, not about scoring the highest.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a really, really lovely. And on that message of thanks, do you want to give a bit of a shout? I'm sure you would.
Yeah.
This is your chance.
Oscar Hernandez, Angie Hernandez, and everybody here thinking Nogales, the whole Packed Roastery team, and Will Corby. My coach, Will Banks, is over there chatting, and Nicola Peacock, Andrew, who helped me backstage, and my friend Simon, who's actually a food scientist, who helped me with all of this stuff.
I was going to say, I do want to briefly touch on that, because I love seeing gadgets on stage.
So cool.
So we talked about centrifuged milk.
Centrifuged milk. I couldn't bring the centrifuge on because I had too many electrical items.
Yeah.
But this is so cool. It basically pulses sonic waves through it, and it creates this texture, but then it disperses Simon explained it in a very scientific way, and
Sure.
I had to dumb it down for myself.
So surely you would have practiced, you would have blended something, and you would have
Yes.
used this.
Yes, I blended
What's the
and I
difference?
used nitrogen. This one, it creates a nice texture that stays. The texture doesn't dissipate. And then
It's
also,
like you're on the cooking channel.
and then also it disperses the ingredients evenly, so you get an integrated sensory
In a way that
experience.
sort of blending, I'm assuming, doesn't so much.
No, after you blend, they start to disperse. But with this, it holds it.
It's amazing. It's
I know,
fascinating.
it's so cool. Cost me a lot of money.
Well, I'm sure and hope that it's money well spent. Listen, I could, as always, talk to you forever.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing your journey on stage.
Thank you for having
Let's
me.
hear it. It's the amazing. It's Laura Metcalf. She's so great. Okay, cool. Well, listen, that is just the beginning. We are 3 competitors down, but we have 9 more to go. So 9 amazing performers are going to take the stage. So don't go anywhere. If you're watching us on the live stream, thank you. Thank you for joining us. Your presence is always welcome. Don't go anywhere. Come back about half an hour, I think. We're going to be on, maybe even sooner. Sooner. Okay, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon. Thank you very much for bearing with us. See you soon. Bye.
Yep. I think. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the only semi-final in all of the UK that anybody here cares about. Am I right? Correct response for the football and coffee fans amongst us. Okay, I won't make you wait too much longer. Everybody in the room, everybody at home, I'll know if you don't applaud. Let's start the applause off by welcoming onto the stage our gorgeous, gorgeous judges. Come on stage, gorgeous judges. And let's elevate that applause even louder. Loads of love, loads of energy. Let's welcome to the stage. It's Yijin Gang! Good luck. Take it away.
Hello, I just wanted to let you know that I have 2 cups here. One is for when I have less coffee, I want to get in here. And this one is to excess. When I have more coffee, I want to get rid of it. Yeah. Hello. So I have 2 cups here. One is when I have less coffee, I want to get in here to add on my water filter. And the other one is when I have too much coffee, I want to get rid of in the cup. Yeah. Thank you so much. Can I play my music, please? Time. Good morning, judges. My name is Hyejin from South Korea. I'm a head barista in BM Caterers. As a barista and a coffee lover, what I've always loved about coffee is this simple small cup has the power to bring joy to people's day. But over time, I realized that this simple moment is built on complexity, from where it's grown to how it's processed and how we choose to prepare it. Every cup carries more than what we often realize. Just like traveling the world, one journey can create many different stories, and I believe coffee can do exactly the same. So today, I'd like to take you to a flavor journey around the world and show you how one coffee can tell 3 different stories through its complexity. So before we begin, I'd like to prepare shots for my signature course to let it cool down for the ideal temperature. Today I'm presenting a geisha coffee from Candelaima Farm in Colombia, roasted by Notes Coffee Roasters. The process is natural anaerobic fermentation, and it's growing at 1,800 meters above the sea level. So the geisha variety is often known for its elegant tea-like and floral characteristics, while the natural anaerobic process enhances the sweetness and layered fruit structure. So together with Notes, we chose a medium roast to preserve those qualities, while creating the expressive and balanced cup. The recipe I'm using today is 18.5 gram in, 29 seconds of extraction time, with 40 gram out. This recipe will be remained unchanged through today's courses, so you can experience how one coffee can be expressed in different ways. And now I will chill my espressos in my hyper chiller, and we will back to it later. So let's begin our journey. Our first stop is England, more specifically, a traditional English afternoon tea. What I love about afternoon tea is how delicate and elegant it is, just like this coffee. rather than one dominant flavor. It's about exploring layers of flavor one after another. And that's what exactly I experienced in this espresso. So I will prepare shots for this course, and I will be back with you shortly. So in this cup, you're expecting notes of lemongrass, bergamot, caramel, and red currant. Bergamot and lemongrass reminds me of a delicate Earl Grey tea, while the red currant and caramel sweetness reminds me of a warm scone served with a fruit jam. Thank you. You're also expecting juicy mouthfeel with pleasant lingering aftertaste, with medium to high acidity, low bitterness, and medium to high sweetness. Together, they create a layered, refined afternoon tea experience. Please enjoy, judges. I'll be prepared for my next destination. So our next stop is continental Europe. This time we are visiting a traditional European bakery. If espresso is about exploring each layer individually, then this bakery is where all those layers come together. And that's what happens when milk is introduced. The complexity doesn't disappear. Instead, it becomes something rounder, softer, and more comforting. So judges, we will continue our journey after I pull shots for this course, so please give me a moment. Today I'm using full-fat milk from a small farm in West Wales. I distill the milk for over 24 hours, creating naturally sweeter milk with an optimum balance of fat, protein, and consistency. Today, I'm using the ratio of 1 part coffee to 3 parts milk. This ratio allows the sweetness of the milk and the floral and fruit character of the coffee work in harmony without overpowering each other. Thank you. In this cup, you're expecting notes of butter croissant, shortbread biscuit, and strawberry cheesecake. These layers come together to create a warm and comforting feeling of walking into the traditional European bakery. It will have creamier texture and richer flavor. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. And we will head to our last destination shortly. Judges, in my signature course, I wanted to take the idea of complexity one step further. If espresso allows us to explore and discover the complexity of the coffee, and milk transformed it, and this drink brings everything together in a new expression. So our final journey brings us home, and for me, that's South Korea. In this cup, I wanted to take the idea, I wanted to bring a small part of my culture to this drink by using my first ingredient, Korean rice drink. This used to be me and my sister's favorite drink when we were kids. It has this natural sweetness and milky texture that is coming from the rice. I'm using 58 grams of it. I made this by home using 200 grams of stir-fried sticky rice, adding 50 grams of water, blending it together, and straining it for the better texture. And I added 2 grams of sugar to enhance the natural sweetness. My second ingredient is red miso paste, which was already mixed with my Korean rice drink. It's made with soybean, salt, water, and rice. Lastly, I will add 18 grams of homemade fig jam that is made with fresh figs, sugar, and bit of lemon juice. To complete the drink, I will add 4 shots of espresso that I poured earlier, and 4 cubes of ice, so the result of the drink will be nice, cool, and refreshing. I'm aiming 2 to 3 degrees for this drink. Lastly, I will blend this together for about 15 seconds. Now, I will strain this drink into the pitcher. This is for the cleaner texture, and for the accuracy. The Korean rice drink. Thank you. The Korean rice drink balances the acidity of lemongrass. Miso paste adds a gentle, savory contrast, and fig jam supports the fruit structure. So you're expecting notes of coconut. Thank you. Syrup orgeat. And fig roe biscuit. Please enjoy. Today I wanted to bring a simple joy from this cup to yours. Thank you. Time.
Everybody, let's celebrate Eugene! Woo! Come on over here. Let's have a little chat. This is quite difficult, isn't it? You do your routine, and then I'm like, how about answering some questions?
Yes.
I promise I'll keep it nice and easy. Let's start with, how are you feeling?
Feel still nervous and relieved as well. Sweaty.
Yes, yeah, it's
Well,
quite
feel
warm.
good.
Hey? It's quite warm.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done
Thank
for
you.
coming up and doing this. It's no small thing. I was really compelled. I mean, you've taken us around the world. Wow. Did the theme of journey and different destinations, did that come first? Was that your starting point? How did you land on this?
My starting point was the complexity I wanted to talk about as a barista and someone who is drinking coffee. The cup looks very simple, but behind it there's lots of complexity inside. And while we're working on the flavor notes and stuff, we're saying that, oh, this tastes like this tastes like this, and I'm also using this Korean rice drink, so we're like, why don't we take the journey of flavor to
And you got to bring a little bit of home on the stage here in the
Yes.
UK, which was wonderful to do so. Remind everybody who might not have heard the ingredients that made up your signature beverage.
So I use 3 ingredients except the coffee. One is Korean rice drink. It's like traditional Korean drink.
Delicious.
Yeah, that is made with rice, water, and bit of sugar into it. It has very milky texture and quite sweet, but not overpowering. And I added bit of miso paste for the savory and contrast.
Excellent. I'm
Yes.
going to ask a follow-up question, but I think first of all, our gorgeous judges are ready to go. So thank you very much, judges. If
Thank
you want
you
to say
so
goodbye
much.
to them.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, applaud
Thank
the
you so
judges.
much.
Thank you. Come on.
Thank you.
That was tepid.
Thank you so much.
They're
Thank
giving
you.
up their time, their energy, their expertise, and
so
we're very
much.
grateful. Thank you so much. So it was the rice milk and the miso, and the
And
third
the,
ingredient.
the fig jam. So all those flavors come together to make a balance of the drink.
You described it as refreshing, and I was like, oh, I might knock one of these judges out just so that I can taste it. Was it a collaborative effort to bring these flavors together and present this signature beverage, or was this all you?
So I came up because I wanted to bring something from my own country. It's my first time doing this UKBC. So,
Well done.
so I came up
Here you are.
with that ingredient, and my coach suggested this miso paste to make a balance and contrast, to make everything together in a good way. So yeah, it was bit
Yeah.
of everything together.
I love it.
Yeah.
Just like your stage presentation talks about the complexity of coffee itself, the complexity of the competition is the same. It's not just you, it's just you stood up here, but there are so many people that make it up, right?
Yes, yes.
You've already mentioned your coach, but is there anybody else that you would like to say thank you to? You can also say thank you to yourself, because you are here, and that's amazing.
I want to obviously thank you to my coaches who brought me here, teach me, and also my managers, my company. I'm working for a catering company.
Yeah.
So as a barista, before I joined this company, I didn't really fulfill my wanting to know more about coffee, but my managers, my company support me a lot and giving me lots of opportunities. So yeah,
And
I
look
want
at
to
you,
thank
you're
you.
here. So
Yes.
thank you to them, and thank you to you. Everybody at home and in the room, let's celebrate, please. Yeah, Jinkai! Woo! Thank you so much. Go and take a break. An amazing achievement to be here, and we have more amazing competitors to join us on stage very shortly. Those of you in the building, check out Della Corte, check out Lavazza, get yourself hydrated. There's lovely vegan snacks from Oatly, we're very lucky. Go, get yourself sorted, and then come back soon for the next competitor. Those of you at home, drink enough water. It's really hot. We'll be back shortly. Is the microphone is on. Hello, hello, hello. We are back here at the semi-finals, the UKBC. We are here. We are ready. We are so excited, aren't we, everybody? Okay. How about we try that again in celebration of our gorgeous judges as they come on stage? Everybody, let's celebrate our gorgeous judges. And let's do about 1,000,000 times louder than that as we celebrate our next competitor. It's Connie Day! Woo! Good luck.
Thank you. Can I please check my music? A little bit lower, please. That's perfect, thank you. Judges ready? 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 3, 2, 1, time. Good afternoon. Welcome to my kitchen. Before we start, please take a moment to think about what's your usual breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and why. Growing up in China and living between the UK and China, I've come to notice how differently people approach the idea of 3 meals. Growing up in China, my breakfast is often porridge and tea eggs, whereas in the UK, I grow used to toast and cereal. Dinner back home can be shared dishes with variety, whereas in the UK, I prefer a night roast dinner enjoyed slowly at the end of the day. Despite the difference, the purpose of 3 meals are surprisingly similar. Breakfast brings comfort and gentle start. Lunch keeps us moving throughout the day. Dinner is when we slow down and reconnect. Coffee feels much the same. We experience coffee differently depending on the time, mood, and moment. So today, I would like to invite you to explore 3 meals of coffee. 3 different expressions, each tell a story. Let's start with breakfast, the milk course. Just a moment, please. The coffee I choose for this course is the natural Panama Geisha from Finca Larida Estate in Bukete. Grown at 1,800 meters above sea level, it is hand harvested this January, then processed as natural with 45 days cold roll drying, allowing a slow and controlled fermentation and preservation of its delicate aromatics. I roasted this coffee 3 weeks ago on a roast L100 using the air temperature profile. The total roast time was 6 minutes and a half and temperature of 205 and the development time ratio of 8.4%. I choose this specific Panama Geisha for the milk course as it reveals completely different profile when combined with milk. Here are some tasting notes for you. Please write them down. You will taste Thanos caramel wafer, toffee candy, %70 dark chocolate, and blackberry yogurt. The milk composition consists of 74% lactose-free whole milk for the sweet base, 23.2% coconut milk for additional creaminess, 3.7% atomized oat milk powder for the thicker body. The milk mixture is frozen for 24 hours before undergoing a freeze concentration process. By concentrating the mixture to 50% of its original volume, it creates a significantly creamier and full-bodied milk, giving the final drink a much richer mouthfeel. The espresso recipe, 22 grams in, 48 grams out in 23 seconds. The high dose enhanced the creamy sweetness. When combined with milk, it revealed the character of Tarnock's caramel wafer. Also a lingering toffee candy-like finish. Hello? This is for you. Please enjoy right away. Hello? This one is for you. Please enjoy right away. Hello? This one is for you. Please enjoy it right away. And hello. This one is for you. Please enjoy it right away. I'll be right back. A good morning shouldn't be rushed. Please enjoy this course slowly while I get ready the espresso shots for the signature course and get back to you. As the day progresses, brighter and more vibrant flavors are inviting. Now, let's move on to the lunch course, the espresso. The coffee I choose for this course is the Mixed Wash Ethiopia 74158 varietal from Alo Bansa in Sidama. This coffee grows at an extremely high altitude of 2,400 meters above sea level, resulting in extremely concentrating flavor clarity. I roasted this coffee 3 weeks ago on the roast L100 using the power profile. The total roast time, 5 minutes and 12 seconds. And temperature, 210. Landing at a development time ratio of 12.4%. I designed this profile to enhance the stone fruit-like sweetness, to preserve the delicate aromatics. Here are some tasting notes for you. Please write them down. Your taste, nectarine, mandarin orange, white floral, the textiles are medium to light weight with silky mouthfeel. The espresso recipe, 19 grams in, 37 grams out in 29 seconds. The espresso is designed to enhance the nectarine-like character while preserving the vibrant acidity from mandarin orange. The structure also allows the white floral to remain layered and expressive throughout the cup. Please enjoy this following the rule book protocol by stirring the espresso 3 times and then drink straight from the cup. Thank you. Hello. Please enjoy. I choose this coffee as it perfectly represents the style of espresso I want to showcase as your lunch course. It's elegant floral, vibrant fruity notes, bring the coffee that's refreshing rather than heavy. The perfect afternoon pick-you-up drink that naturally invites another sip. Right. As the day comes to an end, pace starts to slow. Dinner became the moment to reward and reconnect. My signature course draws inspiration from Asian dining table, interpreted through Western approach, layered, shared, and expressed. Here are some tasting notes for you. Please write them down. You will taste pink guava, blood orange, and the bergamot. In the blender, my first layer is 4 shots of single espresso made with aloe Ethiopia, using the same recipe as the espresso course. This coffee offers juicy nectarine, mandarin orange, and floral. To complement those characteristics, I created a piccolini cherry tomato syrup. As my second layer, I'm using 70 grams. The piccolini cherry tomato are naturally high in sugar concentration with subtle floral notes. This is a deliberate choice, as the profile are closely aligned with espresso, enhancing rather than overpower, amplifying the espresso flavor structure. The piccolini cherry tomato the syrups are made with piccolini cherry tomato, 100 grams of golden custard sugar, 1 gram of basil, 2 grams of dried peach, 2 grams of dried mandarin peel, and 100 grams of cold water. The lively acidity from the piccolini cherry tomato bridges the floral and fruity together, while the basil lifts the white floral into a more sophisticated bergamot-like. The dried peach enhances the stone fruit sweetness, intensifying the nectarine into a more tropical expression. The mandarin peel amplifies the citrate notes, evolving them into a richer blood orange-like. The ingredient, when combined with espresso, they don't just add new flavor, but transform the espresso's current flavor, revealing new notes of pink guava and bergamot. The ingredients are packed together, vacuum sealed, and left in an anaerobic environment for 48 hours at 23 degrees. This process encourages gentle extraction through osmosis and enzymatic activity, drawing out sweetness, acidity, aromatics, while preserving freshness. My third layer is milk wash. I'm using 30 grams. This is created by adding 20 grams of lemon juice to 200 grams of whole milk. The acidity curdles the fat and protein. After filtering through a paper filter, I'm left with a clear liquid. When blended, it acts similarly to egg white in a cocktail, creating a fuller body and a smooth cascading texture like freshly poured Guinness. Finally, I'm adding some ice, which is 50 grams, to chill the drink and bring the temperature down to 12 degrees. That's where the aromatics and then the flavor concentration are maximized. The ingredients are blended for 20 seconds. My signature course is served in the grappa glass. The shape of the glass allowed aromatics to develop fully before transferring them into the mouth with every sip. In doing so, the vessel becomes the integral part of the sensory experience, ensuring each elements are showcased as intended. When you enjoy, please take the first sip straight after I serve it, then enjoy the second one after I call time. This allows you to have 2 different sensory experiences from a single drink. This drink is designed for the nights. You're first this time. This drink is designed for the nights that deserve to linger a little longer, inviting you to slow down and savor the last moment of the day. Please enjoy. As with the 3 meal we experience every day, coffee can feel different depending on the moment, the setting, and the way you choose to enjoy it. I hope today's 3 meal of coffee has encouraged you to think about coffee, not just as a single experience, but as something that can evolve throughout the day. Thank you very much, and time.
Everybody, let's celebrate Connie! Woo! Connie, do you want to jump to the back? Let's have a little chat. Hi. Looking around, taking it all in. How are you feeling?
Good.
Good.
I thoroughly enjoyed it.
That's amazing to hear. Before you went on, you said, I want to enjoy it today. So that is wonderful to hear. We enjoyed it. Such a calm energy that you elude. You're a seasoned competitor. You've done this before.
The barista first one.
Yes, the first time doing barista, absolutely, which is a huge achievement to be here. I'd love to know from you, because this is your routine and you know it better than anybody, which part of it you are most proud of? Big question, but there are so many amazing and really thought out components that I
would say the signature drink.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the first drink that I'm like, okay, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
And then it's been with me since the beginning. There are a few changes, but I feel like the core of the structure of the drink remains similar. So I want everybody to try this drink.
So the concept of the signature beverage actually predated you being here today. You've known for a long time this is what you were going to bring.
Since beginning of the heat preparation.
Amazing.
Long enough.
Well, it was wonderful to hear you talk about it, and your pride really came through. The clarity of your stage presentation as well, this breakfast, lunch, and dinner idea, where did that come from? I mean, I'm hungry right now.
So 3 meals are so important. You know, we as a human being need to eat. And then in the fast-paced environment these days, is judges done? Should I say goodbye?
I think our gorgeous judges are done, absolutely. Let's say goodbye to them. And everybody in the room, let's
Please
applaud
feel free
our lovely
to take
judges.
the card
it's
as
very
well
hot.
if you can.
They're working hard. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
One applause.
Thank you very much.
Go.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you very much.
So yes, we do need to eat. Yeah,
so
I'm very good at it.
Thank
you, David.
So in a fast-paced environment and then the industry we're living as a barista or working coffee, you often forget to eat.
Very, very
lunch,
true.
breakfast, you know. So I want to kind of like share this through coffee. 3 meals are important, and that's kind of like supporting us through the day.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, I can connect that. And then coffee can feel so different, depends when you drink it.
Yeah, I loved when you said that, because it's so true, isn't it? How you're feeling, time of day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's my concept. And how can I tie it all together into a 15-minute presentation? But yeah.
It was a phenomenal concept, and you did it so well, and you celebrated your culture at the same time, which is wonderful to see. Now, one more question before we get on to the thanks. Why do you compete? What is it that brings you to these stages?
Challenge to myself.
Challenge to yourself.
Yes, I like challenge. But at the same time, I'm like, there are lots of stress, anxiety come along with it. But that's part of the challenge.
Yeah.
And I like that feeling, being challenged, and then not know what's going to happen. But then in the preparation phase, you slowly get to know what's going to happen. And I do enjoy that.
Yeah. Well, it's wonderful to watch you do it. We enjoy you too. Is there anybody here in the room or watching at home that you want to say thank you to before I let you run away?
Everybody who helped me along, so many names. I'm not going to call every single one, but they know who they are. Thank you so much for your help throughout different phases. And then I'll remember that in my heart. Thank you.
Thank you. Everybody, let's celebrate, please. Connie! Woo! We are grateful for you. Please go and rest. And those of you in the building, again, please hydrate. It's very hot. Those of you at home, please hydrate. It's very hot. But don't go anywhere. We will be back shortly with our next competitor. See you then.
All right, welcome back. Welcome. Sorry, I was slightly out of position. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the UK Barista Championship semi-finals here at Lock Warehouse in, I think we're in Hackney. We're definitely in East London. So here in London. So if you are in the area, if you're watching this on the live stream, then come on down, support these incredible competitors and be here live in the room. So without further ado, let's welcome our next competitor onto the stage. So let's, as is always customary, let's give a warm round of applause for our judging panel and judges. Can we welcome to the stage? And let's keep that energy in the room and let's keep the buzz as we welcome with just a little bit of a technical thing on the mic. It's Charlie, everyone! Woo!
May I check my, okay, you wait a second. Can it be a little bit louder? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Speak for me.
Hello.
Alex? We're just checking the microphone now. Is it coming through?
Hello, hello.
Yes, fine. I'm just going to put it a little bit closer to your mouth.
The music, all right.
There you go. It is coming through, so don't worry.
Okay, thank you. Can we start from the beginning, please? Time. Hello, judges. My name is Charlie from Oma Coffee Roaster. Today, I want to talk about what makes specialty coffee different from commercial coffee. I believe there are 4 important layers that can create a true and excellent coffee experience. And now, I'm going to brew the signature base first. Judges, there is an information card in front of you. It's for your reference. So, while I serving my customer at the shop each day, I would like to provide a tailored experience for them. Not only about the coffee itself, it's with this kind of service, with 4 important layers, which is rare to find in any fast-paced coffee shop. And I hope whenever you come to my shop, you can get the best service alongside with some really good coffee. And judges, the first layer that I want to share with you today is development. I believe we have to find the most suitable roasting profile for each coffee, and also the unique development can support the coffee extraction, the best coffee extraction, just like today. Judges, this coffee we chosen and roasted 20 days ago in a full batch. At 12 minutes roasting is to building up the excellent mouthfeel and sweetness. And also a 15 seconds development phase is to highlight the bright acidity and also faithfully showcase the distant terroir of this varietal. Judges, I'll be back in a second. Give me a second. Judges, the next layer I would like to share with you today is attention to details. So now I'm going to brew the espresso for you. And the espresso recipe is 18 grams in, 42 grams out. A longer extraction is to emphasize the tropical fruit notes and also giving us a more excellent body and sweetness. Judges, I'm brewing with some specialized tools. I'm going to use an auto comb, which have 12 needles, can distribute with a high speed. To organizing every coffee grounds more evenly. And also, I'm using an NCD, which is decided unit with 4 unique blades to dispress the coffee and also enhance the extraction evenness. Judges, and now I'm brewing the shot directly to the creamer separator, which can allow the creamers rising to the top. And I will let it settle down for around 20 seconds before I serve you. Judges, you can elaborate the creamer first. There you go. And there you go. And your espresso cup. There you go. Judges, these two can help me to perfect pairing with my freshly roasted beans, which can remove all the bitterness of the CO2 from the creamer, giving us a more excellent flavor clarity and mouthfeel. Judges, I'm going to show you how to use the separator, just like this, on the level side and pull the shot. And you can see the creamer can separate it like this. Judges, so you can now write down the notes of the espresso. It's grapes, nectarine, tropical, and also grapefruit, expecting a medium round body with a smooth tactile. And judges, every tooth can help every shot being more consistency and delivering a more confident cup every single time. I hope you enjoy the espresso. You can start to pull the shot now. Thank you. Judges, are you ready? So the next layer I would like to sharing with you is balance. When we talk about balance in milk beverage, it's all about how the milk balances with the espresso. And also, how can they elevate the whole tasting experience. So for the milk beverage recipe today is 19 grams in, 35 grams out. A shorter extraction can enhance the complexity and also complement the sweetness with the milk. Judges, with this in mind, I'm using 80% of the lactose-free, free distilled lactose-free milk today, which I freezed it overnight and reduced around 50% on the following day. I find the free distilled lactose-free milk getting a more creamier texture than a normal dairy milk. And also, to pairing with this, I'm using 80% of the koji milk, which have the gentle saltiness. The saltiness can act like a bitter blocker. To pairing with another 10% of the coconut milk, which the coconut milk can highlight the stone fruit and sweetness. With all the milk together, they can create a new wave of the sweetness, having many more layers without overpowering the coffee. And the coffee and milk ratio is 1 to 3.5. I find it can perfectly balance everything. And you can write down the notes of the milk drinks. You can taste the nectarine, nougat, and also vanilla ice cream. And also with a creamy texture, judges. You can enjoy the milk drinks directly from the cup. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers. Judges, are you ready? So the last layer I want to share with you today is transparency. When we talk about transparency in specialty coffee, it's all about from seed to cup. For over 10 years, there are lots of coffee professionals. They did a lot of effort to make this as a standard, which allows me to sharing all the details with you today. And before I reveal the story behind this coffee, I would like to walk through this signature drink with you. And with all the details, how can we make it to the next level? I chilled an espresso earlier. It means to be sharpen the bright character. And the recipe is same with the espresso course. And now I'm adding 16 grams of the pineapple juice. This pineapple juice can transform the notes of grape from espresso to peach. And next, I got 35 grams of the coffee flour water. This coffee flour water, I used 5 grams of coffee flour infused with 15 ml of water to cold brew for 5 hours and get the result. Can let the fruit complexity changing to a citrusy floral bergamot. And next, to bring everything into harmony, I got the 35 grams of the honey syrup. This honey syrup can balance all the acidity and also can giving us a more syrupy body. And now I'm going to stir this all together with the ice, and I will serving this drink at around 5 degrees Celsius in the narrow cocktail glasses. Judges, these narrow cocktail glasses is decided to highlight the bright citrusy acidity. When you receive the drinks, please Wait for my instruction before you taste. And there you go. There you go. Thank you, guys. I will be back in a second. Judges, after I call time, please pick up your cocktail glasses, swirl for 5 times, and taste the first sip. You can get the notes of bergamot, peach, and also blood orange and papaya finish. And swirl another 5 times. Take the second sip. You can get the notes of white grape. Expecting a syrupy body. Judges, I hope all of the transparency notes can help everyone who want to recreating these drinks at anywhere. So the most exciting part is coming. This coffee I'm using today, sharing all the floral and juicy notes with you, is from Ethiopia, specifically from Ilowa Station in Alto at above 2,200 meters, and also is from Bangsa. The producer, Elias and Akini, they did a very outstanding job. With 96 hours cold anaerobic fermentation, variety is 74158. It's a dark room drying. This variety is handpicked perfectly wipeless and sealed in an airtight tank for removing all the oxygen. And also, the coffee cherry slowly locked down at 18 degrees Celsius to breaking down the sugar and building up the layer of tropical fruit and sweetness. Once it's complete, the beans in the dark room, they can preserving the best delicate aromatic fermentation created. And I hope you can drink it from the result with a rich, complex, and that's my everything. Thank you. Hope you enjoy these drinks and today's time.
Let's hear it for Charlie! Oh, Charlie, come back here. Hello. Hey.
Yeah, good.
How was that?
Yeah, good.
Oh, yeah, I love that. Yeah, good,
Very
fine. Yeah,
okay.
a really nice, measured, calm routine. Really, it's your first time competing in the UK, correct?
Yeah.
But you've done competition in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
So I'd love to ask you a little bit about that. It's a great opportunity to really get your experience as to how these competitions maybe differ or how similar they are. So just tell me how different or similar is competing in Hong Kong to competing here?
I think the most different or difficult part to me is language. Using my mother language, like Cantonese, back to Hong Kong, but I need to keep practicing my accent in here to speaking in English and make sure all the judges can hear what I want to present. Yeah.
I always think, let's take a moment just to realize that so many competitors here in the UK are speaking and doing these routines in their second language, which I think is utterly remarkable and should be highly commended. So firstly, really, really well done. Does that change how you approach the routine if you're conscious that you need to explain things clearer in a second language? Do you change your routine and your story to fit that, or is it something you just work harder at?
I think I changed the story, like, at least from first one to here, but it's not much difference from Hong Kong to here.
Okay,
Yeah.
well that's good because you want to keep the essence of it as well, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep an eye on our judges. I think we're ready. There's lots of smiles. That looks good. Do you want to go say goodbye to our lovely judging panel? Judges,
Yeah.
thank you so much, as
Thank you
always.
very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Martin. And thank you.
And just a
Sorry.
couple more things. So
Yeah.
obviously, we all know and can appreciate, everyone that's ever competed, everyone that's ever watched competitions knows it's not just the person on stage. There's a whole army of people that help in your journey. Is there anyone you want to particularly give thanks to or give a shout out to?
Thank you, my team. Like, thank you, Jesse, Fai, Harry, and back to Omar, like everyone in the shop, and also our Hong Kong team overseas. Everyone helped a lot.
That's amazing. It's such an international affair. So many hundreds, thousands of miles away helping you here in the UK. Well, listen, it's been a joy to watch you on stage. Thank you so much for sharing your journey with us, and best of luck with the competition. Let's hear it one more time. It's Charlie! Wasn't she great? Awesome. Okay, so we're going to move on, obviously, to our next competitor. I want to say a massive shout out and to make some thanks. So here in the room for helping us get this competition on, I want to say a massive thank you to our friends at Della Corte. Big thank you, guys. A massive thank you for Oatly for putting on an incredible breakfast for all the competitors this morning. Big shout out, of course, for Britta, to Lavazza, to Brewitt Group and Chardo for supplying all the equipment. So, guys, thank you so, so much. These competitions can't run without your support, so thank you. Okay, we will be back very shortly with our final competitor of the day. We will see you there. Don't go away. All right, welcome back. Welcome back in the room. Welcome back on the live stream. We are, of course, at the United Kingdom Barista Championship semi-finals in Hackney, East London, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome our next competitor to the stage. But before we do, as is customary, please welcome to the stage in the room our lovely judging panel. Judges, please come up. Let's keep that energy. Let's keep that round of applause as we give a warm welcome for the first time. It's Daria Bila.
Hi, how are you? Yeah. Hi, nice to meet you. Hi. Hello, nice to meet you. Hello. Yes? Yeah, perfect. No, all good, all set. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. May I have my music, please? Judges, are you ready? And time. I've been thinking a lot what actually brings us together to this industry. And every coffee professionals begin their journey differently. Different experiences, backgrounds, and reasons for falling in love with coffee. My journey took me from Ukraine to Dublin and eventually to London. And in every new city, I found myself walking into a coffee shop. The familiar sound of the grinder and the warmth of the cup were the only thing that stayed the same for me. It gave me the sense of belonging when everything else was unfamiliar and unsettled. Over time, I realized that this was not only my story, but the story of many of us in this industry. We all start somewhere. We meet people who help us grow, and eventually we develop our own way of understanding coffee. So judges, today, together with you, I want to explore 3 things that I believe shape so many stories in the specialty coffee industry: roots, community, and experience. And roots is where our journey begins. For me, they began in Ukraine, through my family and values that shaped who I am today. When I discovered specialty coffee, I found those similar values in it. Attention to details, respect for the origin, and the belief that every coffee has its own and unique story. And that is why espresso represents this stage of our journey. In one cup, we can understand its origin, identity, and character. Today, I'm serving an anaerobic natural Omblegon from Finca El Diviso, produced by Nestor Lasso at an altitude of 1,800 meters above the sea level in Huila, Colombia. 5 years ago, Nestor Lasso and his brother Adrian took over their family farm. And instead of continuing production in a traditional way, they choose to experiment and discover. I believe that this is just the best representation of roots, because it's not just something that holds you, but also allows you to grow. The recipe that I'm using today is 18 grams in, 38 grams out, with an extraction time of 33 seconds. This is where I could find the most balanced sweetness and elegant acidity. Judges, when I will serve you espresso, please hold off from drinking. Just evaluate the crema for now, and I'll give you more explanations later. Okay, just evaluate the crema for now. This one is for you, that one is for you. Just evaluate the crema for now. Today, I'm using a pressure modulator device. With a 0.5 bar, it creates a negative pressure environment, removing oxygen and CO2 from the cup. I will leave it for around 2 minutes and 55 seconds. This is the time where it will create a silky texture and medium weight in the cup. And while it works, I want to return to what drew me to this coffee. And it's not only its flavor, but its character. Obligón is rare and expressive varietal, still finding its place in the world, just as we all once did. After harvest, coffee cherry underwent through the anaerobic fermentation in a low oxygen environment before being dried as natural. This approach helped to develop fruit intensity and sweetness in the cup. And with this goal in mind, to preserve this expression, this coffee was roasted. I roasted this coffee with the formative team 4 weeks ago on a Lauren with an end temperature of 210 degrees Celsius and 50 seconds of the development time. This roasting profile helped us to increase solubility while preserving complexity of this coffee. Judges, our espresso is almost ready, so please write down the following tasting note that you can now find in it. It is a cherry liqueur, dark chocolate, and pink grapefruit. And just a reminder that the texture is gonna be silky with a dark chocolate aftertaste, and the weight is medium. Thank you. There is no need to stir your espresso, so you can enjoy it as it is. This one is for you. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. This one is for you. Please enjoy. This one is for you. And this one is for you. Thank you. Take your time, and I'll be back with you shortly for our next course. All right, judges, when we understand our roots, we begin to look for the community. And community in the coffee industry starts way before it reaches our hand. Nestor Lasso didn't build El Diviso by his own. He did it together with his brother Adrian and their neighbor, Joan Vergara. 3 young producers growing side by side. And that is why I recognize it when I arrived in Dublin. Everything was new and unfamiliar for me. But very quickly, within the coffee community, I found friends, mentors, and colleagues who shared everything they knew together with me. And then I realized that none of us grow in this industry alone. And that is why milk represents this stage of our journey today. It doesn't mute the coffee's identity, but it supports it. I'm using the same recipe that I designed through my espresso course. At the foundation of the drink, just like our roots, stayed the same. I'm pairing it with food-fed milk from Wildcombe Estate. At Formative, we've been working with this farm for over than 7 years, reflecting on how community can be built through a long-term relationship. I freeze distilled my milk to 50% of its original volume. And now, I'm steaming it to 55 degrees Celsius. And this is where I could find the most harmonious balance between espresso and a milk. Thank you. Judges, in the cup you will find cherry, toffee, and dark chocolate. Please stir this drink 6 times back and forth to integrate milk and a coffee together. This drink represents community, because when roots can tell where we begin, it is community and people around us who can tell where we can go next. This one is for you. For you, please enjoy. And for you, please enjoy. I'll give you a moment, and I'll be back with you for our final course. All right, judges, take another second. We're almost ready for the final course. Right, so our final course is about experience and what experience can eventually become. London is the city where this chapter of my journey is unfolding. This city taught me that everything you go through creates an experience that eventually you can share with people. So today, my signature drink brings together all of the stages of my journey, creating the experience that I want to share with you today. I start with chilling 72 grams of my espresso, creating a clear foundation for my signature drink. To represent roots, I'm using 24 grams of a strawberry cascara syrup. I lacto-fermented 200 grams of strawberries that remind me about my home, with 20 grams of cascara that came from the same farm as an obligón that you just tasted today. I added 5 grams of sugar and then strained the liquid overnight, creating the nice texture, silky and nice texture to the drink. To represent community, I'm using 72 grams of a yogurt whey. Thank you. I strained 1 liter of yogurt that came from the same farm as the milk that you just tasted in my previous course, reminding us that community and long-term relationships are very important in our industry. And to represent experience, I'm using 34 grams of a fat-washed pineapple. I just mixed together, thank you, 400 grams of pineapple with a brown butter. And now I'm serving my drink with 50 grams of ice, bringing down the temperature to 5 degrees Celsius. Judges, in the glass you will find strawberry, orange, and nectarine. Please enjoy. And this is my time.
Woo! Everybody, let's celebrate Daria! Well done. Daria, can I ask you to join me back here? We'll have a little chat. Hello.
Hello.
First question's the worst
Yeah.
question. How are you feeling?
I know that I was not on time, I think.
How are you feeling?
But I'm happy, honestly.
Yes.
I just enjoyed I think like I was pretty much relaxed at the beginning, so I was like, oh, I'm enjoying everything. I'm like so happy sharing my story. And then I was like, okay. I'm honestly, just like, in general, I feel good.
Feel
Very
good. We'd love to hear that. I mean, it's your first time
Yeah.
competing, right? And you're
course.
here at the semi-finals.
Yeah.
First time competing. Sorry, everybody in the room, you may have missed this because nobody's applauding. First time competing, and we're here in the semi-finals. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
We appreciate that, and we appreciate you being here, so thank you for joining
Thank
us.
you.
There were some really clear concepts in your
Yeah.
routine here. Did these come about already in your head? Are these collaborative with the team of people that helped you get here? What's the story about your presentation?
Right. I've been thinking about competing, like straight before I started to work with Formative. It was around like 2 years ago. And after the first year, I was like, okay, it's time. I feel like I'm ready. I just get the whole experience and knowledge that I need to use.
I'm going to interrupt you briefly
Yeah,
because our
sure.
judges are
Thank
ready to go.
you.
If you want to say goodbye to them. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much,
for your
gorgeous
time.
judges.
Thank you.
Looking
Thank you.
strong, looking fabulous.
Thank you very much.
We
Thank
appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much as well. I'm so sorry. Thank you.
It takes a village, both for judging and competing. So please carry on. About 2 years ago?
2 years ago, and after the first year, I understood that, okay, it's time. And I started to think about concept, and I was like, okay, what actually brought me to the industry, to the specialty coffee industry? And I was like, I just want to share my story because it's my first time competing. I want to share my past, how it started, where it went, and where I'm now at the moment. But also I wanted to probably to remind all of us, like where we start, where we are now, and like how the industry is shaped at the moment.
Yes.
So I hope that everyone was touched and just reminding their stories in the head. So
No, it was truly beautiful. It really resonated with me. So
you.
thank you for bringing that
Thank
to the
you.
stage. You spoke about community in this, and I would
Yeah.
love to know, because community is what drives me always.
Yeah,
I would
right?
love to know what it means for you, coffee community.
honestly, it's just like every person with whom I was working, I think every company with whom we are working at the moment. So like I was trying to bring like milk story, like the farm with which we were collaborating like for around like since Thursday, I think the formative was opened. And I think, I don't know, just like everything that connects us, all of the events, like people around the industry, it just, honestly, without people, I think nothing would exist here. Like even today, like a lot of people are just taking part, like organizing, like trying to help you.
Yeah.
My team at the moment just like helping me and supporting as well. And my partner, my friends as well. So like, you know, it just like everything. Every people who is like even slightly connected.
It's a wonderful
Yeah.
reflection, and you are a core part of that. That doesn't
Yeah,
happen
yeah,
out of
yeah.
nowhere, so
That's
well
okay, yeah.
done. I mean, that
Thank
leads me
you.
nicely into, I promise I'll let you go. Anybody you want to say thank you to? Make sure you thank yourself. You're here.
Thank you. thank you everyone for supporting and helping. My team, my
Yeah.
partner friends, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Everybody celebrate
Yeah.
Daria! Woo! Well done. It is a reminder that it is people that make this happen. We are so grateful to all of you here in person, watching at home, to our gorgeous sponsors, to the volunteers that are keeping this going. Don't go anywhere. We have another competitor setting up, and we'll be back shortly. Okay. Is the microphone on? Are we ready? Hello, hello, hello. I'm going to keep making this really annoying noise until everybody cheers. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much. Before we welcome our gorgeous judges and gorgeous Ted, I have a tiny little housekeeping rule for those of you here in the building. There is a lovely yellow line just around the stage. We do ask that all photographers, friends, family, etc. stay this side of the line. Okay, that's me done being serious. Let's everybody put their hands together. Let's do a warm-up round of applause. Let's celebrate our wonderful judges as they come on stage, please. Thank you. Now let's elevate this energy. Let's send lots of love, lots of celebration, because next on the stage we have Ted Longden! Good luck, Ted,
Hey,
whenever you are ready.
Take Josh? Nice. I don't have... Perfect. All right. I don't have too much for you, but just to make your life easier, 6-shot espressos, 6-shot milk. Welcome. Can I hear my music, please? Are you able to skip to halfway through? How's the volume? Can you hear me clearly? Yeah? Perfect. All right. And if I can have it from the start, please. Time. Working in coffee gives me access to one of our greatest superpowers, hospitality. Making people feel great. And if you're up for it, I'd love to spend the next 15 minutes making you feel great. Through stories, connection, and of course, excellent coffee. Now, over the next 3 courses, I'll share my experiences of hospitality and how they've helped to shape the drinks that you'll enjoy today. But for now, you can take your clipboards and slide them underneath these trays. Perfect. I have a welcome towel for you. It's a token of my hospitality, so please relax and let me take care of you. Now you can use these just like this. Simply fold them and place them back on the tray as soon as you're done. Go for it. And when you're ready to continue, pick up your clipboards and let's get started. Now the coffees I'm serving you today for all 3 courses come from Chevas Coffee in Boquete, Panama, at 1860 meters above sea level. And when I visited back in March, producers Jose Luis and Valentina showed me their warm hospitality. We cupped coffee after coffee together. And from all of those tables, one lot stood out to me. It's the one I'll share with you today. It was a geisha, lot 0031. And it stood out to me because it's everything that I look for in a coffee that I want to share. It was so sweet, complex, and had the most amazing note of stone fruit that I just fell in love with. But I wanted to know more about how that coffee was processed. So Jose Luis and Valentina invited me into their processing room and explained to me that for this lot, the ripest geisha cherries are picked for their high sugar content and placed into a sealed container with mosto, which is juice from the cherry. They're left to ferment for 4 days at 20 degrees Celsius before being fully washed and dried. Now, Jose Luis explained to me that this is what creates complexity, which you're going to taste in your espresso course today. And if you can please write this down, as nectarine, blood orange, and Earl Grey tea. Now we roasted the coffee to a medium profile with an end temperature of 204 degrees, as this gave me the best tactile experience. Your espressos today are going to have a medium thickness, and that texture is going to be juicy. And finally, I've used a recipe of 21 grams in, 45 grams out for the best finish, which you're going to find long with more of that Earl Grey tea. Now, when you get your espressos, just evaluate the crema and hold off from tasting. I loved tasting coffees with Chevas, but Jose Luis and Valentina's hospitality goes beyond just hosting us that day. In fact, the next day, I was in a car accident, and within hours, they'd cancelled all of their plans, driven over, and taken us back to their home to take care of us. Now, I remember the cupping tables and the processing room, but that huge act of hospitality will stay with me forever. Now, I am so excited to share this coffee with you. You can let me stir it for you. And then as soon as you're ready, enjoy it from the side of the cup facing you. There you are. And there's no need to rush. I'm going to give you over a minute with these espressos, so please relax. Take your time and enjoy. Enjoy it. You've still got 30 seconds, so there's no need to rush. All right. When you're ready, take a sip of water, and I'll tell you another story about the hospitality that I've experienced. Now, I'm trying to make the best milk beverage that I've ever made. And in order to do so, I connected with Ed and Kim from Braid's Farm. They invited me up to Lancaster, and as well as teaching me how to drive a tractor, Ed also taught me the science behind milk for coffee. He explained to me that although milk is over 4% sugar, this is all made up of the disaccharide lactose. And by breaking that down into its monosaccharides, glucose and galactose, as you can see in that diagram to your right, he could create a milk with an even higher sweetness. So inspired by this, I took lactose-free whole milk, and I freeze distilled it to 80% of its volume, concentrating those fats, proteins, and sugars. I then blended this back with oat milk for complexity. 90% lactose-free milk, 10% oat milk. All that was left to do was adjust our roast to cut through this sweet milk. And we did that by increasing the end temperature to 210 degrees with 1 minute 50 of development time. So now, when I pair 60 grams of that milk to espresso made with a recipe of 21 grams in, 42 grams out, I get the balance that I'm always looking for. One that's harmonious, with flavors that you can write down, of vanilla custard, butter toffee, and just a hint of apricot. Now, I'm just going to steam my milk, so please relax, enjoy the music, and I'll be with you very shortly. Now, I can't wait to share this milk drink with you. You can evaluate the visuals first, and then enjoy it straight away. There's no need to stir. In fact, by not stirring, that's going to highlight more intensity in that vanilla custard note, which I just love. So we'll start over here. There you are. I really hope you enjoy it. And once again, there's no need to rush these. I'm going to give you plenty of time to find all those high quality flavors. There you are. I really hope you enjoy that. I'm so grateful to Ed for his time, his expertise, but most of all, for his hospitality. And I really hope you enjoy the drinks that it inspired. There you are, that one's for you. Enjoy it. We'll save the best till last. And don't worry, you'll still get plenty of time with these. There you are, please enjoy it. All right, whenever you're ready, we'll move on to our final course together. So for this final course, I wanted to use ingredients that have come from these moments of hospitality that I've experienced. And it starts with 4 shots of that Chevas Geisha. I've used the lighter roast, the one from your espresso course. The recipe of 21 grams in, 45 grams out, and I've chilled the coffee to 5 degrees. All of this, in combination, creates a complex base for the drink. Now, Ed's hospitality and expertise taught me that we perceive lactose-free milk as sweeter. So inspired by this, I'm adding 30 grams of the same milk blend from your previous course. This softens the espresso, turning those stone fruit notes into a note of pear in the final drink. Now, this next ingredient is one that I'm so excited to share. The perfect example of how the hospitality I've experienced has shaped your drinks today. When Jose Luis and Valentina took me into their processing room, we tried the liquid from their fermentation tanks. It was so complex and delicious. I made a joke there that it would be fun to use in a signature drink. The next day, he had 3 liters, bottled and vacuum sealed, ready for my journey home. It's the Mosto from his Geisha cherries. And adding 36 grams of this Mosto creates complexity and vibrancy, coming through in the final drink as a note of mango lassi. Finally, to remind me of those stone fruit notes that I fell in love with back in Panama, I'm adding 40 grams of a white peach maceration. To make this, I took 1 kilogram of white peaches and I finely chopped it. I combined that with 1 kilogram of white sugar and left it in the fridge for 24 hours. I strained off the solids, leaving me with this complex syrup that, in combination with all the other ingredients, comes through as a note of orange blossom in the final drink. Now I'm going to charge the whole drink with nitrogen to mix everything together. And you can enjoy this in 2 sips, swirling 5 times before each sip to mix all those flavors together. Those sips are going to be at 15 degrees, where I found the best balance of high quality sweetness and complex acidity. And finally, I'm going to serve them to you in these thin-walled glasses. That thin lip is going to help highlight that note of orange blossom even more. Now, when I pass you your signature drinks, I ask that you hold off from tasting until I give you my instruction. And then when I do, I really hope you enjoy them. Now, hospitality is such a powerful tool, and none of these drinks would have been possible without those moments of hospitality I experienced. So, with our last minute together, I wanted to say thank you. Thank you to Ed for your hospitality and your knowledge. Thank you to Jose Luis and Valentina for your hospitality and your amazing coffee. And finally, thanks to you four for sharing these 15 minutes with me. I really hope you've enjoyed them. Please enjoy your signature drinks. It's been a pleasure. Time.
Let's celebrate Ted! Yes, Ted! Let's have a little chat. Maybe we'll talk about coffee. Who knows?
Who knows? Let's see where it goes.
How are you feeling?
I feel good. I feel really good. Yeah.
Really good.
I feel relieved.
Excellent.
I feel a little bit hot.
Yes, it is quite warm.
yeah.
Yes, we've got lots to talk about on that front, haven't we?
Yeah,
Excellent.
100%
Yeah.
sorry.
No, please don't be. I'm jealous. No, well done. This was a real love letter to hospitality. What a beautifully well thought out routine.
Thank you.
So many components. I'm almost at a loss of where to start. But I tell you what, I'd love to know from you, because this is your routine, you know better than anybody, which moment on stage do you feel most proud of?
Ooh.
Difficult question,
It's
I know.
a really difficult question. I feel very proud and excited to use Mosto as an ingredient in a signature drink.
Dude, when you said that, I was like,
Yeah.
there are some people I know who will be even more excited that I'm already planning on texting. But tell us about this. What a revolution. But first, I think our judges are ready. So let's celebrate them again. It's hot for everybody, especially judges
Thank
who
you
are
so much.
over-caffeinated.
Appreciate it. Thank you
Yes.
very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, judges. As a reminder, it is voluntary, so we really do appreciate them. But yes, the Mosto moment.
Yeah.
The joke that became a reality. I love this.
Well, I mean, it's completely true.
Yeah.
We tried it, and it was, like, delicious. It's a little bit like kombucha-y.
Okay.
And it was slightly sparkling and really complex. And I did just say, it would be fun to use in a signature drink.
So was that the first ingredient you actually knew you were going to be using, apart from coffee, which, spoiler, I understand is in the signature beverage?
Yes, yeah, 100%, yeah. And I guess I built the signature drink from, like, I knew coffee and Mosto would be it, and I just layered on top of that. Yeah.
Do you name your signature beverages?
No, I hate naming drinks.
Hate naming
I'm
them.
terrible at it.
I might check with the Watch House team afterwards on if there's an internal name to refer to it.
I'm sure Davide can think of something.
So the Mosto is the thing you're most proud of. Amazing.
I think so,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, it was an amazing routine. Something I wanted to comment on is the setup that you have here. This is like a world stage setup.
Thanks.
You've got these little revolving sort of picture frames.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you share with everybody what sourcing these things is like for competition? Because everybody is well versed in jugs and scales, but I literally wouldn't even know where to start with this.
Yeah, I mean, luckily we have an amazing team of people who can help me with things like that, but it's, it feels a bit weird because you'll like do it late at night and you're just going to like page 9 of Amazon looking for the right wooden stand.
Yeah, but you did it, and well done.
I found one, yeah.
So you've mentioned your team. This is something we love to ask. I mean, you said thank you to people in your routine, but are there more people that you would like to say thank you to?
Oh, of course, there's always so many people. Obviously the people I thanked in the routine, the braids team and the Chevas team.
Sponsoring this competition.
And the Watch House team who've been amazing, my partner, everyone who volunteers to run these things.
Yeah.
And like I guess the biggest shout out is for Davide, who's spent so many nights with me that
What a wonderful human. Thank you,
Yeah.
Davide. Yes.
So
Lots
grateful.
of applause, please. I quite often say it's only one person stood up on stage, but it's a whole community of people behind you, and I thank you so
100%.
much for coming and representing that. I will let you go, but one more question I'd love to ask. I think you're a person that we know has competed before many times, and that becomes aspirational. There's lots of people I know who think about competing one day maybe, but feel like it's not for them, but it is. Do you have advice for people considering competing, but maybe feeling a bit insecure about doing that?
I mean, I think, at least from my experience, before you start competing, there's always the feeling of you don't feel ready. And actually, after 5 years, that doesn't go away. So
True.
you might as well just do it.
Love that. Just do it. I think another company might have that phrase, but you take the
I'll
essence
take
away.
it, yeah, yeah.
So everybody in the building and at home, let's celebrate, please. Hands together. Let's celebrate the wonderful Ted. Well done. I will let you go and rest. Those of you in the building, hydrate. It's hot. Those of you at home, hydrate. It's hot. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with our next competitor. Bye. Bye.
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to East London as we go in through thick and fast into the semi-finals of the 2026 UKBC. As always, a massive thank you for everyone. If you're watching this online, there's a whole host of people behind the camera that are here to support these amazing competitors. So again, if you're watching this online and you're in London and you don't have much to do this afternoon, well, even if you do, cancel it. Get yourself down here. We're at the Lock Warehouse in Hackney, East London. So come down and support these amazing people. Okay, I think we are ready to go with no stranger to the competition stage. So please, before we give him a warm round of applause, let's, as customary, welcome our judging panel. Judges, welcome to the stage. Let's hear it in the room. Keep the round of applause going. Keep the whoops, keep the cheers going as we welcome to take to the BC stage. It's Luca Croce.
Hi. Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. So, is everyone ready and comfortable? Perfect. Please, can we try our music, please? And time. Welcome, everyone. Coffee is not created by one person. It's co-created. Every cup is the result of countless contributions coming together. Hi, judges. I'm Luca. And while I'm the one standing here in front of all you today, the true heroes behind this story are the people that shape these coffees long before they reach the stage. Today, through my espresso, milk beverage, and signature drink, I'll explore co-creation and how their decisions continue to influence every flavor you'll experience. Today, I'll be using 2 coffees from Café Graja La Esperanza in Colombia. As I begin preparing the foundation for the signature beverage, I'll be using an XO Geisha from Sierra Azul, a coffee that's been continuously shaped through cultivation and processing to roasting and preparation. I'll refer back to this coffee later in the routine. The first coffee you'll experience today is Mandela. Mandela is a clear example of co-creation through the deliberate combination of genetics, such as Villasachi and Sudan Rameh. This coffee was not only created for flavor, but for resilience, improving disease resistance and yield while maintaining a vibrant, fruity cup profile. Judges, this is an example of co-creation in practice, where human decisions guide process to shape flavor. Selective processing ensures only the ripest cherries are picked and naturally processed. The cherries undergo mechanical pre-drying for 3 days at 38 degrees Celsius. Following that, the cherries are then slow-dried on raised beds for 12 to 15 days. This controlled process stabilizes the coffee while maintaining clarity, structure, and a vibrant fruit character. We preserve these characteristics by roasting both these coffees on a Lauren S7 for a total time of 8 minutes, a development ratio of 18%, and an Actron of 80. The result is an espresso with a vibrant acidity. Speaking of tactiles, please could you get ready to write down the tactiles, correction their flavor notes for the espresso course. You're going to find intense red fruits, such as cherry, raspberry, and dark red plum. The weight will be medium. The texture will be juicy, correction, syrupy, and the finish will be long lingering. For the espresso courses today, I'll be dosing 18 grams in to 45 grams out. Judges, on this course, there'll be no need to stir the espressos. Before I serve you drinks, please take a few sips of water to cleanse your palate. So, judges, when I serve you espressos, I'm going to ask you first to only evaluate the crema. So please only evaluate the crema, please only evaluate the crema, please only evaluate the crema, and please only evaluate the crema. Please place the vessels on top of the cups. So just like that, just pick them up, no worries. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Okay, perfect. So as you can see, the vessels retain the crema, whilst allowing the sweetest and most balanced components of the espresso to pass through. This allows in greater flavor clarity and a more consistent sensory experience. Judges, this is an example of co-creation in practice, where shared ideas improve how espresso is prepared, served, and experienced. Judges, again, there'll be no need to stir the espressos. Thank you for waiting. Judges, please enjoy your espresso course. There'll be no need to rush, judges. I'll give you another minute on those. Is everyone ready? Perfect. So let's begin the milk course by writing down the following taste descriptors. You're going to find melted chocolate ice cream, vanilla, and caramelized brown sugar. Judges, for this course, I'm going to ask you to please stir back to front 3 times. So, judges, return to the XO Geisha from Sierra Azul. This coffee was grown at 2,000 meters above sea level. This coffee follows the same foundational processing as the Mandela, but with one additional layer, a 72-hour anaerobic fermentation in barrels. This process was designed to enhance the sweetness and the caramelized brown sugar note found in the coffee. Please enjoy and please swirl. Please stir. For my milk, I'm using a full-fat milk from a cow named Daisy, a Jersey cow living at Acorn Dairy. The Jersey breed is known for its naturally high butterfat and beta-carotene content, giving this milk a deeper color, creamy mouthfeel, and rich, rounded sweetness. Please enjoy. Under gentle pressure, I separated the milk's aromatic volatile compounds. But most importantly, the fat proteins and the lactose remain intact. By doing this, I create space. Space for the coffee. In this milk beverage, the espresso is not supported by the milk. It becomes an active part in the process of co-creation. Please stir and please enjoy. Thank you for waiting. Please stir and please enjoy. Thank you very much. Please enjoy your milk beverages, judges. Thank you very much. So judges, throughout this journey, I've explored how coffee is co-created through the contributions of many people and processes. For this signature beverage, I wanted to extend that idea beyond extraction. So, a little while ago, I pulled 4 shots of exo geisha espresso, using 18 grams in to 36 grams out. I've then chilled it in a hyperchiller to preserve its delicate aromatics. This forms the base layer of the drink. The second ingredient represents the healthy soil in which both of these coffees are grown in. It is a coffee saccharum. It's a zero-waste syrup using equal parts, exo geisha coffee pucks, and demerara sugar. The sugar draws out the moisture in the soluble compounds from the coffee pucks using osmotic extraction. I then mix it together and leave it to rest at room temperature for 6 hours. After that, a rich slurry develops. I'm adding 40 ml of this. Sorry, this is the rich slurry. I'm adding 40 ml of cold brew. I then mix it together and then transfer it into a paper filter, leaving it to drip for 24 hours. Even after brewing, the coffee continues to contribute to the final beverage. So I'm going to be adding 40 ml of cold brew, exo geisha cold brew. This works with the espresso to give new notes of pineapple and cherry. The third ingredient represents collaboration. It is a lacto-fermented cherry. So, in a jar, it consists of 200 grams of cherry, grown in my own mum's garden, to 2 grams of salt brine. The cherry doesn't ferment by itself, and the bacteria can't create the flavor alone. But together, they co-create an entirely new flavor experience of strawberry and orange blossom. So judges, please could you go over the taste and notes for the signature course. So we're going to find pineapple, strawberry, orange blossom, and cherry. So judges, I'm serving in whiskey glasses to help intensify the aroma for today. And I'm serving over metal spheres to help create a velvety texture. Sorry, to help avoid any over dilution and to keep your drinks chilled. Go here. So judges, for the drinking instructions, I'm going to ask you to please swirl in a circular direction, but please hold off until I call time for tasting and evaluating. So, and then after that, I just want you to simply enjoy the drink today. So, this one's for you. This one is for you. This one is for you. And lastly, this one is for you. Thank you. Thank you. So, judges, today I've not just served you some coffees. I've shared what co-creation can achieve. From producer to roaster and finally to me, we all leave a mark on the final experience. But the last part belongs to you. As you drink these coffees, you finish the journey we have co-created together. Judges, I just want to say a big thank you, and I hope this routine reminds you that great coffee is never created alone. Time.
God, let's hear it for Luca! Well done, my friend. Oh, how was that?
That was difficult.
It was. You made it look so easy.
No.
It always really super impresses me how people can get up onto stage, do something that is clearly super complex and takes so much care and effort and make it look so effortless. So first of all, well done. It was a really polished routine.
Thank you.
Obviously, let's talk about your theme, co-creation.
Yes.
A really nice way of bringing almost every aspect of coffee together. Was it the sort of the theme first and then building everything around it, or did it kind of emerge itself as you were starting to play with the coffees?
Interesting question. So, I was trying to think about concepts that I really love and think about innovations that I've done like in the past. So this gentleman in the Philippines, he created the vessel. I tried it, and oh my God, the gentleman's called Michael. He won the award for the best espresso of the competition. Tried it, fantastic, and it helped me base routine around this, and couldn't have done it without him, really.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. It's obviously, so you're no familiar to the competition stage, maybe a little bit less familiar with this stage. What can you transfer from all your experiences in brewing into espresso? Is it a completely different discipline and competition, or are there some synergies?
It is, I think it's completely different, to be honest with you. I think brewers is more complex because it's just coffee and water. There's nothing to hide the coffee. But with the Barista Championship, the milk can sometimes, well, it alters the taste of the coffee.
Absolutely.
So it is different.
We're going to quickly say goodbye to our lovely judging panel.
Thank
I think
you.
they're ready to go off and deliberate.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And we obviously, I come back, I'm not finished with it yet. We know how much work goes into that. Is there a particular part of this routine, this concept that you're particularly proud of as you started to assemble it?
I am particularly proud of the signature beverage. I think every barista will say that this is the biggest challenge of the competition.
Isn't it, right?
And when I first stepped into the Barista Championship, I've never made a signature beverage before. Where do you even start? So I was like, well, what ingredients can I use to help make this drink? So a long time ago, my granddad planted the cherry tree in my garden, in my mum's place. So I got some cherries. So this is what you can see underneath that box there, the jar of cherries.
That was the lacto ferment.
Yeah, lacto ferment. So I used that ingredient, see what worked with it. I have a flavor book that helped us create the drink. And kind of just trial and error over 6 months.
That's amazing. Is it something that is an enjoyable experience, or is it a frustrating one as you try and pull these things together?
You know what it is? I've grown so much. Like, from even when I first started at the age of 23 up until now, 25, I've grown so much. And, like, of course it is frustrating and it is stressful because you want to try and do your best, especially, like, for the business, for my mom, she's my boss, like, family, being a good role model to my brothers, everything like that. So, yeah, I've enjoyed their journey. It's been great.
Mate, that's awesome. And lastly, I mean, there's a whole army of people that have helped you get to this place. Anyone you want to give a particular shout out to?
Absolutely. Of course, my mum, because I could not do this without my mum. So my mum's at the back there. Barbara.
Babs.
Babs.
Yeah!
Yes. So of course, my mum, the team in Dubai, unbelievable. My good friend Rick, who works with us in Goalbox, he helped create the mats. Team in Dubai, Michaela, Eman, Kia helping us get the drinks player. Everyone for emotional support, family, brothers, everyone.
Amazing. Luca, well done, my friend.
You.
It's been a pleasure watching you on stage.
Thank
you so much.
You.
One more time, it's Luca! Yeah. Amazing. All right. Okay, well, so for those of you joining us on the live stream, don't go anywhere. We've got some amazing competitors still to take to the stage. So we'll see you in a minute. For those of you in the room, go stick around. Go and grab some water. Stay hydrated. It is hot out there. And we'll see you in a second. Okay, and just now we've cut the live stream. Just a last bit of housekeeping in the room. Any competitors that have competed on stage already, first of all, well done. Second of all, please, can you collect your things together and put it away somewhere slightly neatly, because it's getting a little bit chaotic backstage and in the kitchen area particularly. So one more time, if you have competed already and you have some of your things, make sure they're all gathered together. Ideally packed away, but do what you need to do and keep it all nice and neat so we can keep this place tidy. Thank you very much.
Ooh. Alex, ready? No? And we are back again with the only semi-final that any of us care about here in the UK. Woo! Tepid, tepid. Come on, come on, come on. I'm going to say we're back, and everybody, I've got eyes on Goldie, Andrew, Lionel, everybody in here, we're going to celebrate. Okay, we are back here for the semi-finals of the UKBC. Yes, excellent start. Thank you, Dan. Let's keep the energy alive as we welcome on stage the gorgeous judges. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now, can we please elevate this energy? Because we have a seasoned competitor here who is about to perform. And I'm counting on all of you. You at home, I know if you don't applaud. You in the room, I definitely know if you don't applaud. So, everybody, hands together. Let's please celebrate Chris So! Woo! Good luck, Chris.
Music check, please. Time. Mineral shapes every drink we make and every drink we taste. From seed to cup, it has a significant impact. So today, let's enjoy some mineral water before each course. Browse the menu, and I will pass my signature drink ingredient for you to have a smell. So please smell and pass it along to next judges, and I will collect it at the end. Welcome. The coffee today is from Colombia, Huila region. At 1,800 meters, at Farm Quebraditas, the first connection to mineral is the soil. The soil is rich in volcanic origin, full of potassium and phosphorus mineral, leading to better cherry growth and intense flavors. I've chosen SL28 for your espresso. It's known for its vibrant red fruit character, and also it has a strong root system, perfect to capture these minerals from the volcanic soil. And it's been processed natural and aerobic to highlight the sweetness and flavor complexity. I'm dosing 20 grams in, 40 grams out for the best taste balance. For your milk beverage, I'm switching to cedar, which is a much more delicate plant. Quite fragile, but the taste rewards. It's very floral, very complex and elegant. It's been processed anaerobic wash to maintain the floral character and the clean cup. And for signature, I'm doing 2 shots of each and bring them together. Together with your signature drink you smelled earlier. The signature ingredient is not very intense, right? That's for a purpose, because I want to highlight the espresso to shine through, and I'll explain that later. I'm using the blind shaker to homogenize the ground, the perfect start. Next, I will use the needle to distribute the coffee, but that's still not enough. That's why I bring you this vibration table here today. It helps with a 1 second vibration at 50 hertz. It's going to helps to eliminate the air pockets, leading to more even espresso extraction. I'm going to extract chill your shot as well. Excuse the noise. It's a bit like a volcanic eruption. Perfect for this SL28 volcanic espresso. So the extract chilling is going to maintain flavor clarity and smooth tactile. Judges, please note down the tasting notes of cherry, raspberry, single origin chocolate, medium to high weight, silky texture, and a red wine finish. Please evaluate visual first. Judges, visual first, please. Here you go. Stir 5 times with the cocktail picks. Enjoy some mineral water now. Stir 5 times with the cocktail picks and put it in your whiskey glass next to your water glass. Enjoy this volcanic espresso. Thank you. Judges, are you okay? Good, welcome back. For the next drink, the milk beverage with the delicacidra, with a much weaker root system. So the farm worked really hard to maintain the acidity, the pH to be 5.5 and 6.5, so that this delicate plant can grow well and develop all these floral flavors. And at the farm, they apply calcium management to manage the acidity. And therefore, in my milk drink, I also have to manage the calcium in my milk. I did this by using a milk blend of 90% liquid milk to 10% powdered milk. This specific ratio helps to manage the amount of calcium, because if there's too much milk, it will be too milky. Therefore, this 10% powdered milk with dehydration of water will concentrate more sugar, more protein, and more calcium, which will give you a sweeter, rounder, more creamy drink. I also developed a new steaming technique where I will steam the milk for just 3 seconds. So let's do that now. This quick steaming gets some air bubbles, but minimize the water bypass from steaming. And the steamed milk is now transferred to this frother to gently heat it up to a serving temperature of 50 degrees, where it will be the closest to your body temperature, allowing more sweetness and the calcium to shine through. I roasted this coffee 1 week ago on an air roaster to an end temperature of 208 degrees with a 1-minute shot development time. This shot development helps to highlight the varietal character of these two coffees because it's the same roast profile. This shot development helps to highlight and showcase the floral character of the Stidra, a bit like the English gin on the table. And also, this shot development helped to present the red fruit, red wine chocolate character of the SL28, a bit like the Italian grape-based red vermouth. And we are going to bring them together with the signature ingredient you smelled, which is inspired by Aperol. You got that right? It's not a cocktail. It's a very tasty signature beverage with just 3 ingredients. I'm using 1 part espresso to 2 parts of milk for the best taste balance. I'm brewing at a shorter ratio of 20 grams in and 36 out. This helps to intensify, maintain the floral character of the Stidra. Hi. And I've chosen San Pellegrino for you to refresh the palate because of its high mineral and sulfate content. This sulfate helps to cleanse your palate, together with the fine bubbles, to refresh you for this rich, sweet milk beverage. I'm also using the scale to be consistent with the wheel volume. So judges, the tasting note is rose. Lychee milkshake. Medium to high body. Creamy with a sweet floral white chocolate on the finish. Judges, please evaluate visual first, judges. Thank you very much. After your visual evaluation, you can pick up the spoon provided and stir 5 times to fully homogenize the creamer and the milk. Time check. Thank you for waiting. Thank you very much. Perfect timing. Here you go. Your decadent floral milk beverage. Excuse me. Welcome back. For the final course, the signature drink, we have the 2 double shots, providing the base of this drink. And I made my signature ingredient with 200 grams of distilled water. And 25 grams of honey. This helps to balance with the acidity of the espresso. Next, I added 0.2 grams of a grapefruit oil, which synergized with the SL28 red fruit red wine chocolate notes to give you a new tasting note, please note down, of orange chocolate. And yuzu, a Japanese citrus. Let's wait until I finish the garnish for you to enjoy the signature beverage. And I also added 0.2 gram of essential pepper from Japan as well. This will synergize with your cedar floral character to give you a new tasting note of lemongrass, ginger, and a very warm, comforting, warm spices on the finish. And of course, I added some minerals. 0.2 grams of magnesium chloride, 0.2 gram of sodium chloride. This mineral doesn't change the flavors, it highlights. Coffee is the base, ingredients synergize, and minerals highlight. Okay, judges, are you ready? The final garnish is a coffee aroma from the Flavor Blaster. Enjoy some mineral water first, and we can celebrate with this highly elevated signature drink. Here you go. It's steamed to 53 degrees for a fluffy, luxurious texture. I hope you enjoy this experience of mineral time.
Woo!
Come on!
Let's celebrate Chris, come on! Well done, well done, well done. The first question I always ask, I actually do think is genuinely difficult to answer. How do you feel right now?
Excited?
Excited?
Yeah.
It's not a question, I love it, excited. You're clearly very proud of what you've brought on the stage today, and rightly so.
Not easy, you know.
No, of course not. A huge, huge amount of work has gone into this. Can you tell us about how the idea mineralized? Do you get it?
Ooh.
For you? It was a
Actually,
bad joke.
starts from taste.
Mhm.
It tastes really nice. The farm Barista with Edinson Agote as a producer doing really great work. So I found the coffee and I read up about what he's doing and the soil and the minerals. And then it just starts from there.
So
Just
the coffee came first.
Coffee
for you.
first,
Yeah.
yes.
So you already.
Of course, I know minerals affect taste, but like we did a deep dive today.
So you've learned quite a lot throughout the process.
Yeah, from Brewers Cup, from other competition, but this one I really drill in, especially the soil.
Excellent. Let's ask more questions about the soil just after we thank our lovely judges, who I believe are ready to go.
All
so
right.
thank you, gorgeous judges.
Sure. Thank you. Pleasure.
It's a very hot day to be drinking all this caffeine, so thank you.
See you soon. You got the cut. Perfect. Thank you very much. See you.
Now, soil actually is a hugely important part of coffee cultivation, sort of agronomically speaking. It's a very complex thing to sum up. You've summed it up beautifully here. If there was have you learned any fun facts along the way that you'd like to share with people about soil, mineral?
I think volcanic soil is one of the best soil for coffee growing because coffee plants really needs the energy to grow, and you don't want to fertilize too much, but sometimes you have to. But if you have good soil, it's the perfect start.
Excellent. So volcanic, that's what we're looking for.
Volcanic is like very rich.
Yeah, perfect. I liked that you called it a volcanic espresso as well. That was a lot of fun. And there was a lot of volcanic passion up on here. In fact, you are one of the most passionate people when it comes to competition. You competed in multiple formats. You've also judged. What is it about competition that speaks to you so absolutely?
Ooh, I think it's the magic of coffee, taste, and people.
Magic of coffee, taste, and people. I want that on a T-shirt. That is an amazing slogan. It's so nice. It just radiates off you the passion that you have for this industry. So thank you so much. I know it's not just you that is here. I know there is a whole community of people behind you. So before I let you go, is there anybody that you would like to say thank you to, in addition to Chris?
Yes, thank you. My wife, Cindy. My son, Marcus. They're not here. They're at nursery. Thank you Thank you for watching. Yes, and well, they practice with me every day, so I have to thank them. And I thank my helper, Gordon and Sir. So they help me to carry all the stuff through the stairs.
Yes, and it's a hot day for doing that.
Very hot day, but like they did excellent job.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so did you. So
And
thank
you guys as well for hosting and organizing SCA UK. Come on.
Yeah, come on,
Yeah.
round of applause to SEA
And
UK.
all the sponsors.
Thank you
Yes.
to our gorgeous sponsors.
Yeah.
Chris, you're doing my job for me. I love
Of course.
it.
Yeah. Should we MC next time?
Yes.
Yeah.
The
We do a live
duo.
commentary.
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody voting for that one? Yeah? Okay, fantastic. Well, look, Chris, I will let you go and celebrate and rest up. But everybody in the building, everybody at home, again, I know if you don't applaud, let's put our hands together and celebrate the amazing efforts. It's Chris. Well done. And yes, to reiterate, thank you so much to the SCA UK chapter for all their hard work, for all the volunteers, to our gorgeous sponsors. We couldn't do this without them. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with our next competitor.
All right, welcome back in the room, welcome back online to the 2026 UK Barista Championships. And we have, oh yeah, come on. It's getting late in the afternoon, but there is still plenty of life left in this quite warm warehouse in Hackney, East London. So without further ado, let's welcome our next competitor to the stage. But as is customary, please, let's get a round of applause for our judges. Judges, please take your positions. Let's hear some love in the room. Yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep that energy going as we welcome on stage. It is the amazing, the wonderful. It's Ben Woolridge.
Hey. Hey. Hey, yo. Perfect. Amazing. Just 2 coffees left. First 2 shots, signature milk. Then onto espresso on the right-hand side. Everything is polished and clean. Not everything is brand new. Some things have been loved a little bit, so some things have some permanent cosmetic marks. There's a bit on the scales. If you want to have a nosy through those just now, please do so before I begin. But yeah, all good. Perfect. Yes. We good? Perfect. Amazing. Can I have my music, please? Oh. Can we pump it up a little bit? Can you still hear me okay? Loud and clear? Oh, he's cranking the slider. No, we like a crank slider. Okay, we're cranking the slider. That'll do me. Perfect. Can you just run it back to the start, please? Are you ready, everyone? Perfect. I guess, me too. All right. Time. Today, judges, I have a confession. I love to dance. It's an unstoppable reaction to music fueled by joy. And like many baristas, my favorite place to dance is behind the bar. Whilst doing so, I realized that coffee and dance have a lot in common, primarily a dynamic nature. Inspired by this connection, I began to explore what dynamic coffee truly means, and I can't wait to share with you what I found along the way. You got some flavor notes written in front of you, as well as some big info here on the board, so you guys can relax and focus on feeling the groove. Now, each of the 3 courses I'll serve for you today embodies a core principle of dynamism. Our milk represents impact. In espresso, we'll uncover we'll uncover fluidity. And in espresso, we will find evolution. These drinks reveal coffee's dynamic nature and show how embracing this dynamism, just like when we dance, can help us to spread joy. So let's begin, where most of our customers do, the milk course, where our first pillar of dynamism is impact. The most dynamic dancers have moves that are flashy. And with motion and energy comes impact. It's especially important that our guests' first experiences with specialty coffee spark an impactful connection. Just like the first dance of the night, we need to get people in the groove by creating impactful flavor experiences. Now, we all know it takes 2 to tango. So let's welcome our first partner today, Joanne Vergara of Finca Las Flores, located in Huila, Colombia, at 1,750 meters above sea level. And Joanne has certainly been impacted by coffee, leaving school at just 15 to formally pursue the production of specialty coffee. He has become a master craftsman at an early age, one who aims to add impact to the high-clarity sweet lots produced by Finca Las Flores' mineral-rich volcanic soil. Now, we cut many of his lots, but one especially impacted me with its bold and fruity flavor profile. His latest crop of Java. And I knew as soon as I tasted it, I had to share it with you today. After hand-picking on rain-free days to ensure high sugar and minimum water content, this coffee undergoes a thermal shock to activate those sugars inside of the coffee and open its pores, allowing for greater flavor development in fermentation. So then follows 60 hours of anaerobic fermentation to increase acidity. Before mosto, a fermentation of coffee juices is recirculated through the cherries. And this creates intense berry-like flavors through the production of fruity esters. And these flavors are what make it so perfect for an impactful milk beverage. Joanne locks in and preserves every ounce of impact in this coffee, not by drying, but instead dehumidifying in hermetically sealed tanks as a honey. Now, this technique traps the air around the coffee, which is full of delicate aroma throughout the drying process, increasing intensity by guaranteeing none of its flavor gets lost along the way. And I've enhanced this coffee's impact as well in roasting and brewing. I roasted this coffee 4 weeks ago to an end temperature of 212 degrees and with a development time ratio of 19%. This approach caramelizes sugars to create a sweet and full-bodied cup with harmonious acidity. And I've brewed today with a recipe of 20 grams in to 39 grams out to create a strong base that matches a powerful milk blend. Now that blend is built 70% by a freeze-distilled dairy milk from a herd of Ayrshire cows, distilled to 50% in order to impart a rich and creamy sweetness in this drink. I've combined this with 30% of a freeze-distilled oat milk, distilled to a more intense 30% in order to impart an impactful sweetness in this drink. I've steamed this milk to 50 degrees, and I'll be pouring 50 grams onto each of your espressos, as this is where I found ideal flavor balance. On the dance floor, we need a partner that matches our energy. I've designed this drink and this milk as the perfect match for Joanne's bold and fruity Java. It's intense and decadent and will accentuate the dessert-like flavors of this coffee. Flavors that you'll experience, and please write these down, as baked cherry, salted caramel ice cream, and dark chocolate, with that dark chocolate lingering into the finish. Now, when I serve you these, please stir 7 times clockwise to harmonize milk and espresso. And then go ahead and enjoy. You can place your spoons in the wheat green pots and then enjoy an everyday milky coffee made energetic and impactful. Oopa. Just a moment longer with those judges. Okay, our next pillar of dynamism is fluidity. The most dynamic dancers are flexible and fluid, able to bend to match every beat and groove. Now, coffee does the same thing every day. It means many things to many people all across the globe. It's an incredibly fluid ingredient. And Joanne's Java embodies this principle, as it was big and bold in the previous course, but will now change and reveal new flavors with new partners
in our signature. And each of these partners have been carefully designed to fluidly transform a different aspect of this drink. And our first will transform sweetness. I'm adding 20 grams of a grapefruit oleosaccharum I made by pressing equal parts grapefruit peel and white sugar into a jar, mixing and leaving for 48 hours, at which point the sugars have dissolved to form syrup. Its bright sweetness lifts the drink, transforming the espresso's rich caramel into a new note of candied orange. Our next ingredient will transform its berry-like flavor profile. I'm adding 17 grams of a raspberry syrup that I made by combining equal parts raspberry juice and white sugar, cooking on a low heat for 15 minutes. I chose raspberry as its higher citric acidity interacts with the cherries present in the espresso to reveal a tropical note of passion fruit. Now our next ingredient will transform texture. I'm adding 90 grams of a coconut water, carbonated to 25 psi, using the soda stream here. This ingredient adds length to increase clarity, and its effervescent texture and flavors interact with a creamy chocolate present in the espresso to reveal a new note of cream soda. Our most important ingredient now is 4 shots of Joanne's bold, fruity Java, but flexible, brewed the same way as the previous course. And those have been sat in the hyperchiller to increase sweetness. Now I'm pouring this drink today over 80 grams of ice to cool it down to 6 degrees, the temperature at which I found a harmonious flavor balance and a refreshing drinking experience. And I'm serving it to you in these low ball glasses to accentuate its tropical aroma. Now, fluid coffee invites new people to the party, with transforming flavors spreading its joy like the best dance floors. So please, enjoy its new flavors across 2 sips of passion fruit, candied orange, and cream soda. Please enjoy. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Okay, judges. Our final pillar of dynamism is evolution. Because even when brewing classic drinks like espresso, when we keep things moving, the future awaits. And dance has radically evolved across centuries, constantly reinventing itself to redefine what our own bodies are capable of. Similarly, our industry is undergoing rapid evolution, with people all across the value chain pushing the boundaries of flavor to redefine taste. So, even when we brew classic drinks like espresso, when we keep things moving, the future awaits. But with great change comes great responsibility. With evolving techniques, ideas, fermentations, it's more important than ever that we stop, slow down, and learn from dancers to be mindful of our motion and where it may take us, which is why today I'm serving you an evolutionary producer's geisha, who has a vision for the future I believe in. It's Jameson Savage, who operates Finca Debra in Volcan, Panama at 1,900 meters above sea level. And this land is perfect for growing geisha, with extreme elevation and cool 10-degree night temperatures, slowing tree metabolism, allowing Jameson's trees to push more sugars into their cherries during production. The result is sweet and complex coffees that are the perfect foundation for his evolutionary techniques. For this coffee, he ferments for 50 hours in CO2 flush tanks alongside the cascara from his geisha. Please take a moment to evaluate crema. These 2 for you. These 2 for you. Just crema now. Thank you, guys. In CO2 flush tanks alongside the cascara from his geisha. And the addition of the cascara helps pull out and reveal more of the geisha varietal's inherent floral characteristics. And you'll experience this in your espressos today as a flavor of hibiscus. This coffee is then washed and dried on shaded African beds to 11% moisture content in order to preserve balance and structure. Now, the result is a cup that, just like the dancers that inspire me, is dynamic and evolving. And I've been inspired by those dancers and the producers I represent today to evolve alongside them by improving post-extraction technique. I've placed your espressos in a depressurized 0.5 bar environment for 30 seconds. Now, this halts oxidization to protect volatile, dynamic aromatic compounds and gives this drink a juicy texture. I've brewed today at 92 degrees and with a recipe of 20 grams in to 47 grams out to promote this coffee's stone fruit flavors and a note of plum in your espresso. So more about those espressos. You'll experience a low to medium weight, a juicy texture, and a long, lingering finish with flavors of plum, hibiscus, and cranberry. When I serve you these espressos, stir 7 times front to back, but wait to taste until I call time. Now, embracing dynamic coffee can do so much for our industry. By creating impactful flavors and lasting memories, by fluidly sharing those memories with new friends, and by evolving our industry into the future. So please, enjoy this dynamic coffee experience. That's my time.
Oh, let's hear it for Ben! Oh, come back here, buddy. Well done.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
Look at this. Doesn't this look beautiful?
Yeah, it's fun, eh?
This really pleases me. Like, just from a visual perspective,
Nice,
everything's
good.
beautifully systematic. Everything's. How was that? How was that for you? It looked like a really beautiful, well-presented routine. Did it feel as good for you as it looked
It was
to
a
me?
little under the cosh. There were some little moments, but largely, I just wanted to come here, share tasty drinks with nice people, and I feel like that's mission accomplished right there.
I was
for
going
me.
to say, I'm really glad you brought that up. We all, Grace and I, we sort of take notes, and a lot of the time I'm taking down like the flavor descriptors or the stuff, and I'm just going to bring it up, because the stuff that I found myself writing for you was joy, dynamism, energetic, impactful, fluidity, and just what a joyous routine.
Thank you, mate.
There was a real energy about everything that you did, and a real pleasure to bring a little bit of you to the stage.
Yeah.
Was that something that just comes out of you naturally, or was it something you really wanted to sort of highlight?
Yeah, it's something I wanted to highlight. This is my second year competing, and I wanted this year to be more of a showcase of me as a person and me as a competitor if I want to do this more, rather than just presenting like a slightly more generic slate, present the type of thing that maybe I would only bring, or like kind of showcase my personality. And that was the goal, and I feel like I managed to do that.
I think more than that,
cool.
and I think you're right, because you can get into this sort of rhythm of just doing something, and you can see why competitors do it, because it becomes, well, this is what I need to do on a score sheet, this is what I need to do here, and you can lose personality. I'd love to have a bit more of a chat with you, but I'm just going to, our judges want to get off and say goodbye.
Okay. Thank you so much, guys. We good? Sorry, Dave. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, mate. The best.
Terrific. Music was obviously such a big part of your routine, both with the track choices, but also the volume. It was lovely watching the judges respond to it. I think one of them had their foot tapping all the way throughout, which is a really nice response.
I didn't know if I was going to get any moves, so that's kind of, that's really cool. Nice.
And so this is clearly something that's really important to you. Was it just a natural choice for a barista routine, or what?
I mean, I had like a couple of ongoing ideas, but I mean, yeah, these coffees made me dance. So like, I spoke about this unstoppable reaction to music. Yeah. Like, I think I had an unstoppable reaction to taste when tasting these coffees. And like, tasting good coffee and making good coffee on the bar makes me dance. Preparing some drinks and being like, yeah, these are getting me moving. Like, maybe that should be what it's all about.
That's
like
really nice.
Celebrating that feeling.
That's really lovely, and for sure it comes across. I just also want to ask you about last year's sort of feeling journey to this year's journey. Obviously now doing this for another time. What do you bring from last year, and what do you evolve?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I mean, I feel more comfortable, maybe. I didn't feel more comfortable just now, actually. But I feel like I've managed to like prepare in better, more efficient ways. It's felt like slightly more relaxing. This year's prep has been like more all over the place. I had a surgery like a few weeks ago, so like practice time was not the best, but I was just still glad to be able to be here, and I feel a lot more relaxed. I don't feel as much like this is all new and this is all so crazy.
Right.
I'm a bit more like, this is
Like the sort of the second child syndrome.
Like,
You've done this before, you know what to expect.
Yeah, it was good.
And in terms of the team behind you that got you to this point in your coffee journey, anyone you want to give a shout out to? I'm sure there's a ton of people.
I have to thank Paul Cappuccino of Module Roast. Like, I compete under the banner of Module Roast. Go buy Module Roast if you're on a stream. That's what I'm going to say. My coach, Nat, who can't be here today, but who's been like an insanely helpful person, especially this year. And then Lewis and Tammy, my wife and my, whatever Lewis is, partner in crime, partner in coffee, for just being constantly supportive. There's a million other people I could shout out, but if you've touched the routine, if you've spoken to me about comp for even like 10 seconds, then you've like helped me. And so I want to thank you so much. That's like hundreds of people, so yeah.
That's amazing. And what a way to go out. Let's hear it one more time. The amazing, it's Ben Waldridge. Well done, my friend. Good job. Okay. Well, we've still got a few amazing competitors to go. I think there's three left. So we need to make sure we give them just as much love, energy, and support as everybody else, because they are equally amazing. So if you're watching this on the live stream, don't go anywhere. Our next competitor is just finishing their practice time, so they'll be on very, very shortly. And those of you in the room, we'll see you in a minute.
Okay. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Hello, beautiful human beings here in the building. Hello, gorgeous human beings at home. We're back. We have another competitor. Why? Because it's the semi-finals of the UKBCs. Very exciting. Come on, thank you. There was like one woo then. It's the semi-finals. Thank you so much. And of course, we couldn't be here without our sponsors. We've been mentioning them throughout the day, but again, let's celebrate Dalla Corte, Chiado, Brew Group, Puck Press, Espresso Solutions, just to name a few. We couldn't do it without our sponsors, and we're so grateful. Do you know who else we couldn't do it without? Wonderful judges. So all of you in the room, even if you're looking at your phone, I'm going to count on you to celebrate. Let's do a warm-up round of applause as we welcome on stage the judges. It's a good warm-up. It's a good warm-up. I do expect more applause, more whooping, more cheers, more love as we celebrate our next competitor. Everybody, hands together. Let's celebrate Jackie! Woo! Good luck. Whenever you're ready.
Can I do my mic a little bit higher up at the volume, please? Yeah. And can I check my volume of the music, please? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Can I have my mic a little bit louder again? Thank you. And the music a little bit lower, please. Perfect. Yeah. Everyone clear? All comfortable? All right. Ready? Ready. Can I start my music again, please? Time. Hello, I'm Jackie. Last year, I moved from Hong Kong into a small apartment in the UK. A whole new environment, a whole new culture. While everything fascinates me, they also put me in doubt. Is this my home? After all, what makes a place home? While I was struggling to answer, I recall all the moments where coffee people call places their home. Customers in coffee shops, baristas behind the bar, and producers at their farms. I started wondering, is home only about where we live? So join me today on my rediscovery of home through specialty coffee. Using 2 coffees across 3 courses in the order of milk coffee, espresso, and signature beverage. When I first arrived in Manchester, feeling lost, looking for footing in this new place, I went to a cupping event. And on that cupping table, I found 2 delicious coffees, each with a producer whose story inspired me the way I think about home. Home is unity. Edinson Agote started his coffee journey not as a son of a coffee-producing family. He met his wife, Luz Angela, whose family owned land in the Huila region and established Finca La Quebraditas. He gathered the best expertise in coffee processing, believing only with collective effort can he push the boundaries of Colombian coffee. And the result is the Sidra. Naturally high in sugar content, making it the perfect base for Edinson's multi-stage fermentation. The cherries went through an initial anoxic fermentation, followed by resting and drying to 20% moisture. He then rehydrated the coffees with mosto and yeast in hot water for 96 hours. Restarting the fermentation, consuming the remaining sugars of the Sidra. This refines the sweetness of the coffee, allowing him to add depth to the flavors of tropical and berries. Finally, the coffees were dried for 76 hours. Edison's devotion to coffee processing inspired the way I approach milk coffee. It is the collective effort of coffee and milk that makes the refined sweetness in your cup. So please write down the following taste notes. Strawberry cheesecake, tropical, coconut ice cream, with a medium creamy texture, and a lingering finish of cacao. The refinement starts with roasting. My roaster roasted this coffee on a fluid bed machine with an extended Maillard phase of nearly 5 minutes, giving it a solid structure. He then lowered the power after first crack, developing the delicate fruit sweetness, reaching 11% development in 9 minutes and 26 seconds. Here we go. To refine sweetness in brewing, I'm brewing 19 grams in, 36 grams out in 30 seconds through the tea strainers. Breaking the crema, releasing the gas from the espressos. This reduces the harshness of the coffee, enhancing your perception of sweetness. To refine sweetness of milk, I'm blending 15% of coconut milk and 85% of freeze-distilled dairy milk. Done by removing 50% moisture from a 4.8% fat milk. I'm steaming it to 50 degrees for optimal sweetness and texture to combine with my espresso at a ratio of 1 part espresso to 3.5 parts of milk. Please enjoy the milk coffee without stirring and a sip of water as well, and I will be preparing your next shots. Ready? Edison's coffee reminded me of the coffee community in Hong Kong, where passionate baristas come together and work on brewing the best coffee. This collective effort does not only push us further, but also shaped our identity as coffee professionals. Home is identity. Eugene Altieri, an Italian-American entrepreneur, shared a similar story with me. He moved to Panama in 1973 and bought his own coffee farm in the Boquete region. He named his coffee business Altieri and each of his farm after his children. Throughout all the years, he slowly built his identity as a coffee producer, growing the best geisha coffees. Presenting quality flavors from terroir and processing. He chose only the densest cherries and ferment them in temperature-controlled tanks for 24 hours, adding mucilage and natural yeast available from his farm. This fermentation boosts tropical acidity of the coffee. He then washed the coffees to preserve florality and dried them on African beds for 7 days. To present Altieri's identity, my roaster roasted this coffee for 10 minutes and 20 seconds with a higher development ratio of 15% to showcase the stone fruit characters. After moving to Panama, Altieri built his identity growing the best coffees. And that reminded me of my identity as a barista. That is to brew the best espresso for my customer, no matter where I go. So please write down the following taste notes. Floral, orange, mango, along with a medium weight, smooth and round texture, and a clean green tea finish. The identity of barista comes from thoughtful decisions pushing extraction quality. I'm using the autocomb to break the crumbs throughout the espresso puck, ensuring even extraction without adding extra pressure. I'm brewing 19 grams in, 38 grams out, a slightly shorter ratio in 25 seconds to highlight vibrant acidity and a clean aftertaste. Finally, I'm serving you in these cups designed specifically for espressos. So when you receive the cup, please drink from the lower rim after stirring 2 times, back and forth. And when you drink from the lower rim, the higher end accentuates all the aromas to your nose. Thank you for waiting. Giving you a combined sensation of flavors. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Thank you for waiting. Please enjoy. And I will be right back. Ready? Half a year after I moved to Manchester, I decided to return behind the coffee bar. And as I reflect on my journey in the coffee community from Hong Kong to the UK, I realized the answer to the question of home is rather simple. Home is a feeling that has embraced me since my very first time of encounter with specialty coffee, and a feeling that I'm hoping to offer my customers ever since I call myself a barista. And now, I would like to share with you this bonding of connection through my signature beverage. It begins with 2 shots of Curbatitas Espresso and 2 shots of Altieri Espresso, both with the same recipe as your previous courses. Representing unity, I'm adding the same milk blend from your milk course. Refining the sweetness of the drink, bringing you a new note of mango cheesecake. Representing identity, I'm adding a cordial combining 2 ingredients, symbolizing my journey from Hong Kong to the UK. The first ingredient is jujube, a type of red date that has supported me throughout my growth in Hong Kong. The second ingredient is Earl Grey tea, something I've grown to love after I moved to the UK. I slow cooked 100 grams of jujube, 1 gram of Earl Grey tea, 50 grams of sugar, 200 grams of water at 70 degrees for 20 minutes. This cordial gives you a new experience of red apple. And I'm charging this drink with nitrogen and serve you in whiskey glasses at 6 degrees Celsius. This whole process represents the connection, combining elevated flavors and refined sweetness, along with a touch of jasmine. Done by co-brewing 1 part of jasmine, 10 parts of cold water for 24 hours. This aroma elevates the acidity of the drink, bringing you a new sensation of lime. So, when you receive the drink, please drink 2 sips, and you will get lime, red apple, and mango cheesecake. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Home can be where we come from. It can also be what we make of our experiences. And after all, home is a feeling of connection that we can share from baristas to guests. Home is coffee. Welcome home. Time.
Celebrate Jackie, please, everybody! Well done, Jackie. Do you want to come to the back of the stage? Let's have a little chat. Oh, well done here on the semi-final stage. Well, I was going to ask you how you're feeling. How are you feeling?
Very nervous.
Very nervous.
Yeah.
Even now, having done the routine, still feeling those nerves?
Yeah, I didn't do my best. I could have been better.
The thing is you did do your best because you showed up and you did the performance here on this stage with all these people watching. It's a tremendous achievement and one we're really grateful for.
Thank you so much.
You. You represented your story so beautifully.
Yeah.
Home is connection. Home is coffee. What an amazing idea.
Thank you so much
for bringing that. I'd
Appreciate
actually love to learn a little bit about the Hong Kong coffee culture that you referenced here. How does it compare to the UK scene?
It's because Hong Kong is a multicultural city, so people come and go, and so we get to meet a lot of coffee people from all over the world. And it's also easier to get green coffee, easier for trading in general. So we get to learn a lot about what the world is going on. So yeah, I'm happy that I've grown up in such a vibrant community.
And you represented it so well. And we'll carry on chatting about it, but we'll just say thank you to our judges if you want to say goodbye to them.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, judges.
A pleasure serving you.
You're doing wonderfully.
Pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you. Thank you.
And that really came across, at least for me, watching you perform, that you were just so proud of the community that you'd come from, but also of the community that you found. Talk to us a little bit about the Manchester coffee scene. What an amazing scene it is up north.
Yeah, it's absolutely a shock for me. Yeah, so many coffee shops, so many people doing different things, and I just like how they present everything so well. And
you found a little bit of home in all of them.
Yeah, that gives me confidence to do coffee here.
Yeah, brilliant.
Manchester is pretty warm.
Manchester is. Northerners are great, aren't they? The accent's great, the community is great, and you've done such a great job of representing them. I'd love to know what it is about competition that spoke to you that made you want to do this, because this is very difficult.
Yes, it is. It has always been my dream. Yeah, because I'm deeply inspired by a great competitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm competing throughout all these years because, I just wanna present myself on this stage and hopefully to represent the country. Yeah. Because it's my dream. I have to tell myself it's all right to pursue my dreams.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all right to pursue your dreams. In fact,
Yeah.
we have all benefited from you doing that here today because you brought this gorgeous routine. It was very calm, which I really needed. I'll be honest, there's been a lot of caffeine consumed.
Yeah,
So
me
thank
too.
you for doing that.
Thank
I
you so
imagine you
much.
want to run away, but before you run away, I'm sure there are people you want to say thank you to. There are people watching you in this audience as
Yeah.
nervous, I think, as you are. So anybody you
Yeah.
want to say thank you to here?
Just want to thank my team. They come all the way from Manchester to
Mm-hmm.
London, and those supporting me in Manchester, in Hong Kong as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, my roaster, my helpers, my coach, everyone who said add oil to me.
Yeah, thank
who
you.
support me. Yeah.
Well, we want to say thank you to you. Everybody in the room, again, let's celebrate, please. Hands together. It's not easy doing this. Thank you so much, Jackie! Woo! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to all of our competitors who have shown up and performed here on stage. It is so difficult to do this. There's so much that goes into it. So we have several more still to go. Please don't lose your energy and love for celebrating them. Hydrate. It's very hot at home. Hydrate. And then come back and let's celebrate the rest of our competitors here today. Okay.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back to Lock Warehouse, Hackney, East London for the 2026 semi-final of the UK Barista Championship. And we have our next competitor about to take the stage. So as is customary, let's get a little bit of energy in the room. Let's get a bit of love and a round of applause. Let's welcome our judges up to the stage. Let's keep that. We know it's getting there. Okay, we're going to welcome. It is, of course, it's Will Pitts.
Thank you. Yep. La 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 la.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Everyone ready? Ready? Music, please. Time. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Will Pitts. Today, I'm taking you on my favorite kind of search. Today, we're finding flavor. I'm not sure about you guys, but I often get obsessed with finding that perfect single note in coffee. More sweetness, more clarity, more complexity. But what fascinates me most is this. Sometimes those perfect single notes don't come from one single place. Sometimes they come from when contrast comes together. Sometimes they appear when that one missing piece is finally introduced. The coffee I'm brewing today taught me exactly this. This coffee is from Finca Immaculada in Coca, Colombia. These guys have been producing amazing coffees since 2010. And they specialize in rare, unique, and exquisite coffees. Today, I'm brewing for you exactly one of these coffees. It's a fully Gesha varietal. %50 washed and 50% natural process. The washed component brings amazing clarity, florality, and complexity. The natural component brings sweet fruit juiciness to it. Judges, each of these coffees alone is beautiful, but together, they are truly complete. Sweet, almost. Today, my recipe for my espresso is 20 grams in to 39 grams yield in 23 seconds. I've chosen this recipe to highlight the amazing acidity of this coffee, which is malic. And medium to high. We're going to find some incredible flavor notes of fresh raspberry, stone fruit, and rose hips. It's got a juicy body, a long, lingering malic, raspberry-like aftertaste, which will continue on to your second course. Judges, I need this to be quite cool before you taste it, so please stir it around 10 times, pop your spoons in the mugs in front of you, and enjoy this amazing, fully complete espresso from Finca Immaculada. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please enjoy. Judges, for my next course, your milk beverage, I'm bringing it back to the UK from Colombia. I'm using the classic milk from our sponsor, Braid's Farm. It's a mixture of Jersey and Holstein cow's milk, which brings an amazing 4.6% fat and the same amount of protein. Which, when paired with this amazing espresso, turns into a delicious milk drink. Bringing it back to the UK, I found this tastes exactly like something that I love from the UK, with flavor notes, of meringue, vanilla cream, and fresh raspberries, coming together to be a delicious pavlova. Although, that is from Australia, but that's fine. Or New Zealand. There's a fight, I think. I've steamed this amazing milk, so when you receive it, it'll be 55 degrees Celsius. The milk texture between a latte and a cappuccino, just under a centimeter of foam depth. Deliberately filled under the surface so that acidity shines through. As obviously, it's a very luxurious, dessert-like milk drink. This coffee was roasted by Stephen Houston at Lucid, and is 6 weeks off roast, which maximizes the acidity without it being too overpowering. Judges, please start evaluating and stir these milk beverages straight away, again 6 times, really integrating that crema with the rest of the beverage. And please enjoy straight away. For you. Thank you. For you. Thank you very much. This one is for you. Thank you. Please enjoy. Judges, for my signature beverage, I'm taking you to where I live, which is in Margate in Kent. Now, a lot of these flavors we've had today, they come from Colombia, but they taste a bit like home. Today I'm doing the opposite. I'm always on the search for quite tropical flavors when out exploring the world of flavor. And today I'm bringing flavor from the UK, which is more tropical. So starting with my espresso, as you know, has amazing malic acidity and raspberry notes. I want to change that a little bit with something interesting that you may never have tasted before. My first ingredient, judges, something that I hold quite dear to myself, and it's fig leaf. I'm sure you guys have tried fig before. It's very sweet, very delicious. Fig leaf is quite different. And when you pick the freshest, youngest leaves off, you can achieve some amazing tropical flavors. We're going to get coconut and vanilla with some herbaceous notes. Now, in my little foraging basket from the UK, from where I live, I've got some ingredients I'm going to add to my espresso. First of all, I've got fig leaves. The youngest leaves are the least bitter. Need more than that. They are small. I've got 2.9 grams of fig leaves. I'm brewing at 80-degree water. With the 10%, the 15% brew ratio. I'm just going to swirl that to really try and get as much out of the leaves as possible. Those aromas of coconut, of vanilla, the soft herbaceous notes. Now inside there, I also had 9 grams of honey, which is from a beekeeper near to where I live. And it's really clear honey, and it just brings out florality and sweetness. While this is brewing, I'm going to add my last ingredient, which has caused me some pain, as it's a thorn bush. And it's called sea buckthorn. Now, if you've not tried this before, it's the most tropical thing I've ever grown in the UK. It tastes like passion fruit, mango, pineapple. There's an amazing citric acidity with also malic acidity. Now, it's incredibly acidic, so I'm adding 0.5 ml to all 4 espressos. That's going to bring an amazing tropical fruit acidity to it. That's almost finished brewing. That's going to pop back at where it came from. Into here, I'm adding my 4 espressos brewed just like my espresso course. As we know, malic acidity, super sweet. I'm going to add that to here. I lied. Thank you so much. I'm going to decant all of this fig leaf tea with honey into here. This is quite an elegant beverage, highlighting the best of what comes from the UK, as well as the best of what I can find from Colombia. Served in a fine-up glass, and it'll get to you at 40 degrees Celsius. And between sips, I'd like you to please swirl this in this wide glass so you can really take in the flavor notes of vanilla, coconut water, and passion fruit. Judges, before you taste it, it's been an absolute pleasure bringing the flavor of Kent and what tropical notes I can get alongside all those amazing flavors we got from all the way in Colombia. Thank you so much. Time. Cheers.
Let's hear it for Will Pitts. Hello, mate. How are you?
Good.
Yeah. What I love about, I got the pleasure of having a bit of a chat with you after the heats in Bristol. And what always, amazing is probably about the right, always amazes me about chatting to you is that there is no difference to chatting to you backstage when you first arrive in the room, hours and hours before, to how you are on stage, to how you are afterwards. How does it feel like that to you, or is this just you?
You've got to be yourself.
Sure.
So I'm glad I can be myself throughout the day. Yeah. I think the nerves get to everyone. It's quite a nerve-wracking
Does it get
event.
to you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Doesn't show it?
Yeah, that's good. It's all a lie.
Because that was one of the other things I wanted to ask you about, is it just because of, I mean, you've been in and out, well, you've been in the coffee scene for an awful long time, been part of our wonderful community for a long time. You've competed a lot, had a bit of a break, and then you've come back. Was it always like this? Were you always, or is it something that you've kind of worked towards and honed, or is this part of who you are?
You get more comfortable. My job is customer service, and I've always loved it. And if a stranger or a regular comes into the cafe, you've got to make sure they're comfortable, they're happy. And the same thing is with the judges.
Wonderful. Speaking of which, do you want to go and say goodbye to our lovely judging panel? They've done a sterling work
Thank you very much.
all day.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
So clearly customer service is always key, giving the customer the experience that you want to give them, and that sort of consistency and that sort of interaction is a big part of you, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the judges are people. They're hot. They're drinking loads of water. I need some water. they're people. They're like, I want them to have the best time they can. And so you just got to try and imagine they're a customer, but you just got to give them the courses that are the best you can.
Right, well, let's talk about the courses, and let's obviously give particular nod to this beautiful piece of a presentation, live topiary on stage, and a beautiful simplicity to the signature, I thought, where it could easily, with so much white space in front of you when you're developing a sig drink, it can be easy to throw all sorts of crazy stuff at it. But it felt to me that this was a really considered, sort of stripped back, nothing was added unless it wasn't needed. Talk to us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to have more bells and whistles, but I want the complexity to be in the ingredients rather than how it looks. So I keep it simple all the time, and I kind of want to do as much as I can for them to see. So having the actual plants, I did forage the sea buckthorn yesterday.
I think that's amazing.
I should have said that. You should try one. It's mad.
I've had sea buckthorn as like an ice cream before or something. You're right. It is crazily tropical.
I'll let you try it by itself. It's got acidity.
It's just amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really bright, really juicy, and utterly delicious. And the fact that we can grow this here in the UK, which is a nice touch as well. Did you intentionally want to bring local ingredients to you?
Yeah.
When, of course, you could have picked anything from the wide range of ingredients around the world?
I think finding flavor in places you don't expect is kind of my whole thing. So, like, we've been selling, like, fig leaf iced lattes at Forts for, like, 2 years. So I've been doing that for, like, 2 years, every summer, and people love it. I can make a little rubbish poster every time. And, like, it's great, and you can actually get it all from the UK.
Amazing.
Why not?
And let's talk, I want to let you go pretty quickly. You've been a hot day for all of it, but let's talk about your journey in competition. What are some of the things that you've learned that you've brought to the stage today? We are, of course, the sum of all our parts. What are some of the key things? There'll be a lot of people watching that are new to competing or thinking about competing. What are some of the things that you brought on your journey that you take to the stage?
What, physical things or, like, brain things?
Either. Like, if you were to advise someone that's thinking about competing, what are some of the things that helped you in your journey?
I think you've got to place your strengths. So if you've got a strength, that's good. If not, just copy everyone else that's done well before you. No offense.
Tried and tested.
Yeah, which I kind of did. But yeah, if you've got strength, try and like hone in on that, whatever it is, and just really, the more yourself you can be and the more points you can get, you've got to score points.
Sure.
So you can only be
right?
yourself so much. Like, you get some really good people who just smash it. But like, you've got to be yourself as well. Or maybe you don't, I don't know.
And lastly, we obviously know there's an enormous team of people behind you on your journey, and you want to give a particular shout out and thanks to while you're here?
My two coaches today, got Stephen Houston from Lucid. And my beautiful girlfriend Trix.
Hey,
Woo! stop me from having like anxiety. So that's good.
That is good.
That's,
Always
that's
good.
it. And everyone from Forts. I stole everything here from Forts. So they've got their low on spoons, on cups, scales, and also Goldie lent me a scales. Tom from Ozone scale. Yeah, my scale's broke.
It's the community, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love
Nice.
it.
Listen, Will, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much for sharing your journey on stage. Good luck, my friend.
Appreciate it.
Let's hear it one more time. It is the amazing. It's Will Pitts. All right, penultimate competitor to the stage. We've got one more amazing human being about to take the stage. So if you're watching on the live stream, thank you for sticking with us. Do continue to lend us your support. Those of us in the room in this lovely hot warehouse, again, stick with us. We love your support. Thank you for being here. We'll be back very shortly with our last competitor of the day.
Hello, we are back here in warm old London for the final performance of the semi-finals of the UKBC. Can I get a whoop whoop? Like it. It's been a long day, but this is a competitor just like the rest of them, so I ask that you celebrate them with all the love, warmth, and joy that you can bring. We'll start with a warm-up as we welcome our wonderful, fabulous judges to the stage. And a warm-up applause as we celebrate our judges, please. Thank you, judges. Now elevate it, triple it, quadruple it. I'm bigger numbers than that. Let's do so much celebration, loads of love, loads of noise, celebrating Edmund Boots! Woo! Good luck whenever you're ready.
Thanks so much. Hi there. Hi, how are you? Okay. Hi, nice to meet you. No, I think it's all good. I'll start with signature shots and then do my espresso shots, then finally milk in that order. Yeah. Thank you so much. Could I get my music, please? Ready, judges? And time is fundamental to everything we do in coffee. When we experience quality, it's the result of an extraordinary investment of time, whether it's years cultivating a farm, the countless hours and minutes refining a roast, or those final moments of preparation and service. Today, I'd like to ask you for a small amount of your time so that we can celebrate this, because I truly believe that our industry is built by those who choose to give their time to it. And no one understands this better than the Jansons, the generational farming family that have been working in the Volcan region of Panama since 1926, and who, 100 years later, are the producers of your espresso course here today in 2026. The Jansons have invested their time in order to perfect their craft, and the naturally processed Gesha varietal I've selected is a great demonstration of their years of work and expertise. This is their lot 1035, which was grown at 1,600 meters above sea level, where cooler temperatures slow down cherry maturation and, with time, increase complex sugar development. It was then processed using their, may I say, rather aptly named champagne or CH process. The cherries were fermented for 96 hours at ambient temperature in Grain Pro bags. But these bags were moved, and the cherries moved every 24 hours in order to ensure even and consistent fermentation for consistent and high quality results. After this, the cherries were dried on sunbeds before undergoing a final mechanical drying stage. Now, processing this extensive is not typical at all for geisha from Panama. However, it totally sets this lot apart with vibrant yellow tropical fruit acidity. Based off this, we roasted this coffee for a period in 8.5 minutes with an end temperature of 214 degrees Celsius and a development ratio of 19%. Again, investing a bit more time in the development in order to balance and harness this yellow tropical fruit acidity while also allowing the full development of these brown sugar notes. After this, we actually rested the coffee for a period of 6 weeks, a time-intensive measure, but utterly transformative in allowing the coffee to fully degas and for the full spectrum of flavors to shine through. Now, judges, My recipe for you today is 20 grams in with 45 grams out, where I found the best balance of clarity and texture in this coffee. You'll notice I'm using an automatic needle distribution tool, as well as a self-leveling tamper, in order to promote consistent and even extractions across all of my shots for you today. Now, judges, in the espressos, you can expect flavor notes of pineapple, apricot, and finally, brown sugar. You can expect medium-high acidity, high sweetness, and medium-low bitterness. For the tactile experience, you can expect a medium weight, a juicy mouthfeel, and a lingering, clean finish. Now, judges, when you receive your espressos, please stir them 8 times from back to front, so as to allow to fully mix the layers. Thank you. And enjoy 100 years of work from the Jansen family. And once again, those flavor notes are pineapple, apricot, finally brown sugar. Thank you so much, and enjoy 100 years of the Jansen's work. Great. Now, judges, for your milk course, it was the perfect opportunity for me to explore how time can more immediately affect the intrinsic qualities of a coffee beverage. And the coffee I have chosen for you is an advanced, naturally processed Pacamara varietal from Finca Zaza, located in the Huila region of Colombia. This coffee was grown at 1,800 meters above sea level and is a great demonstration of quality through time, but at the hands of a slightly younger farmer with cutting-edge techniques, Jonathan Gasker. He first hand selects only the ripest and evenly sized cherries that can graduate to a 48-hour controlled oxidation phase, followed by 150 hours of anaerobic fermentation. Again, time-intensive processing, which also comes with very high risk, however, aids in giving the coffee rich cocoa and dark red fruit character. Judges, my recipe for you today is 20 grams in with just 40 grams out, where I found the best expression of this coffee's weight and flavor intensity. Now, judges, in order to enhance these qualities, I had to enhance the milk itself. And I found when I aged full-fat milk from the estate dairy for 3 days, I can increase its richness through enzymatic breakdown of fats and proteins. I then found that by freeze distilling this to 50% of its total volume, I can increase both its weight as well as its perceived sweetness. Finally, by blending this to a 1-to-1 ratio with regular milk, I provide enough clarity to give structure to the original coffee flavors. Now, judges, when this all comes together, you can expect flavor notes of dark chocolate, cherry bakewell, and finally, rum and raisin ice cream. Now, every stage of this course has been shaped by time with intention. Through hand selection, fermentation, aging, and freeze distillation. Because I truly believe that time is not separate from flavor, but rather a core part of it. Thank you. And once again, those flavor notes are, thank you, dark chocolate, cherry bakewell, and rum and raisin ice cream. I'm adding 55 grams of milk to each drink, where I found the best balance of flavor. Thank you so much. Enjoy. Great, so for your signature course, I wanted to celebrate these core investments of time throughout the farm to cup journey, and I'll use a few ingredients in order to do this. The first one is 50 grams of cold brewed nettle tea. I made this by steeping 3 grams of nettles with 500 grams of water and leaving in the fridge to cold brew overnight for 10 hours. Nettle has a fresh but complex herbal flavor profile, which represents the complexity found in Panamanian terroir. It will also contribute to a flavor note of melon in my final drink. Next, I will add 15 grams of a strawberry-infused Demerara simple syrup, which I made by heating 100 grams of sugar with 100 grams of water before simmering in 50 grams of strawberries for 15 minutes. I chose strawberries because they share a lot of the flavor compounds found in yellow tropical fruit, which mirrored my espresso, and also represents the nuanced Maillard reactions found over a number of minutes during the roasting process. This will add to a final flavor note of peaches with the other ingredients in my drink. I'm now adding 4 shots of the same Janssen Natural Gescher that I served you in your espresso course, although now it's been hyper-chilled in order to help bring down the final temperature of the drink to around 8 degrees Celsius, where I found the best clarity of flavor. Finally, I'll blend this all together with a single ice cube weighing 10 grams of frozen whey. Now, the blending, I made this by paper filtering 200 grams of yogurt overnight in the fridge for 10 hours, taking the whey, and then pouring it into 10-gram molds before freezing. The blending, together with the whey, will create a fine aerated foam, which you may write down as a silky mouthfeel in the drink. Additionally, it will also, like the hyperchiller, aid in bringing down the final temperature of the drink. and will also give structure to the rest of the flavors in the drink. You'll see I'm filtering this through a metal mesh filter in order to knock out any big air bubbles and further homogenize the texture of the drink. And just for those final flavor notes, judges, you can expect melon, peaches, and finally apple. Now, judges, for drinking instructions, please enjoy this in 2 long sips. But I have just one final thing to ask of you as well, and that's just to take your time. After all, if this isn't appreciation of the time that was invested by everyone involved in the Farm to Cup journey, in the experiences when we drink coffee, as well as the product itself. Thank you so much. That is my time.
Everybody, hands together. That was our final performance of the semi-finals. Edmund, come back here. Let's have a little chat. I always feel like I need to ask competitors to do like a big shake after they've just done the performance. So much goes into it. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I got it all out on time.
You did? That's a theme as well.
Yeah, exactly. That would have been awkward if it wasn't. There was a moment about 1/3 through where I really thought I'd ran out of time, and I think that kind of shook me a bit, but I tried to just
Well, it
press
didn't
on.
come across on my end.
Yeah,
This is
well,
the
thank
beauty
you.
of competition. In fact, I wrote in my notes, cool, calm,
Oh, really?
collected, the 3
Oh, that's
C's.
good.
Now, the theme was time.
Yeah.
I would love to hear about how you spent your time preparing for this competition. You like that segue? I worked on it.
I mean, it's a lot of like after-hours work. Obviously, it's great working at Special Guests. We have, we can use like the space after work, which is nice. But yeah, I think it's, the time is one thing. I think it's like managing the energy that was the hardest part, because I think lots of us will be working full-time jobs during the day, and then you're finishing, maybe closing and cleaning a cafe, and then you're training afterwards, which is
a huge
that was quite tough. But
I'd love to hear more about this. Let's just say thank you and goodbye to our gorgeous judges. Everybody in the room, let's celebrate them. This is the final time we're like welcoming them off stage. Come on, lots of love. Celebrate them. Thank you, judges. Thank you. Yeah, little curtsies.
Thank you.
We love and appreciate your efforts. Thank you so much. Yeah, energy is a great...
Thank you. Cheers. Thanks.
Energy is a great thing to mention, and I'm glad you did, because we all love this industry, clearly. That's why we're here on this rather warm day doing this. But actually maintaining that energy is really difficult. It doesn't cost nothing to be here. How do you keep going? What kind of keeps you alive with a passion?
God, I think...
On the spot question.
Probably like a sort of nightmarish scenario of things going wrong on stage. It's less. It's more like battling that than
so
maybe.
Like fear.
Yeah, maybe a bit of fear.
The great motivator of fear.
But yeah, I guess when you're a barista, you get used to kind of giving a lot of energy because it's quite a physical job.
It is, truly,
so
yeah. And you've represented that. I mean, this is the Barista Championship. These are skills that you've learned being a barista. Back to the theme of time. Midway through your set, I asked Ruza if she could possibly guess how many cumulative hours the special guest team have spent time-wise in competition. This is an impossible calculation, but so much work goes into it. What was it that inspired you to want to do the same? Because as we've mentioned, it's not easy.
Yeah, I think I'd been a barista for quite a few years, and I'd actually never competed before, and I think joining Special Guests was a great opportunity. I think sometimes when you're not when you're quite new to the world, it sort of passes you by without realizing. You sort of vaguely know that you want to do it, but you sort of miss the sign up or whatever. And I think I was much more aware in recent years that I really want to do it. And definitely a Special Guest, it's kind of, a lot of the coffees are already sort of competition level. So it's,
And
it's
such
a really
an
great
inspiring
opportunity.
team to be
Yeah,
part of.
definitely.
What was it about competition that you knew you wanted to do it, though?
That's a good question. I think it's...
If you say fear again, I might suggest a
maybe
therapist,
a bit of that.
right?
I don't know. I think most people want to like prove themselves and show what they can offer. I think you see it, and part of you thinks, so I wonder how what my angle would be on that topic, or it's just cool, isn't it? When you see like the World Barista Championships and you want to be a part of that.
This is the home of innovation.
Yeah.
It is amazing. It's
Exactly.
a privilege to watch. It was a privilege to watch you do your set.
Thank you so much.
You came up with the concept of time. Where did that idea come from?
It came from actually this really nerdy thing.
No, nerdy? No one here is nerdy, are they?
I wanted to do this thing where I like rested ground shots of coffee as a sort of USP, because I thought like, anyway, it was a sort of theoretical thing where like degassing, there's less CO2, you get more even extractions potentially.
I love it. It is nerdy.
That was
Continue.
at the start of this year. I tried it loads and loads, and it just didn't. I think theoretically it was quite cool and it made sense in my mind, but it just didn't taste as good as just fresh ground. So by that point, I already had the concept of time, but I'd sort of put that idea to bed, and I just cracked on with the time thing. And I think there's still lots of value in it as well.
But that's amazing, the evolution of the idea. This is competition in a nutshell.
Exactly.
Absolutely amazing.
You've got to kill your darlings a
Listen,
bit.
I know you want to go run, rest, but before you do, we've already touched on special guests, but other people you want to thank, and
Definitely.
I do request that you thank yourself. You're here too, so thank
of course,
you.
Yeah. Whole special guest team. Obviously, like Paul's given me the opportunity, so lots of thanks to Paul. The production team had a big hand, so Rosa and Anya, a few of the guys in the cafe, Jeremy, Anastasia, but actually most importantly, probably Luke Letts was like just helped me the entire way and was basically like my informal coach. So definitely, especially thank you to Luke, because
thank you, Luke.
It would have been a very different story without him, even in the heat as well. So
Well, thank you. Thank you for
so
bringing such a wonderful presentation to the stage in such weather. And at the end of the day, we really appreciate it. You should be so proud of yourself. Everybody in the room, come on. This is our final competitor of the semi-finals. The loudest you've applauded all day. Celebrate Edmund Boots! Come on! Woo! Yes, yes, we love it. Okay. We know the next bit is the important bit, but obviously the judges have only just finished in this set. So what the plan is that we hope between 15:15 and 20:00 we will be here to announce the finalists for tomorrow. It is important to note that those of you who will not be competing tomorrow, judges' debrief will happen here at 1 p.m. tomorrow. As mentioned earlier, you have 20 minutes where we are manning the lift if you would like to remove any of your belongings from the building. There is a hard kick-out time of 6:30, so please keep all of that in mind. Otherwise, we will be back 15:15, 6:20. Drink some water, it's really hot. Okay, goodbye. Okay. We are having to leave the venue, but don't worry, you are still going to find out. We work with what we can. We navigate the unknown. I'm going to ask all of our gorgeous semi-finalists, can you wait outside where we will announce, and we will also announce online. So sorry about this. Thank you, everybody, for your understanding. We are respecting the venue's cut-off time, and we're going to do this outside. Good job, it's summer. Make sure you bring water.